Oh, what's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary headquarters material source facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Sunday grind. What's up, Judd? What's up, Flash? What's up, Skyo? What's up, Zane? Let me just pin this message here. Always with the threatening messages. I do appreciate them. It makes me seem like I'm going to attack people if they don't like and subscribe. And I won't. I can't. I lack the capability. But it would be nice if you liked and subscribed. How's it going, everybody? Adjust my microphone just a little bit. So it's stuck. To be fair, teachers always start screwing up, so it's like, I mean, that's most of us. When diplomacy fails, the threats come about. Fire up the old NES. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Thank you all for patiently waiting for my return. It was nice. It was a nice little break. Get a little bit caught up on some stuff. Some things worked out, some things didn't. My dog was sick. Here I am. I don't have that button for this, but little Arthur was sick a little bit. This dog thinks that he's Joey Chestnut and all the world's hot dog, and that is not the case. He tore like a 3 or 4 inch chunk off of a towel and swallowed it whole, only to throw it up later along with a lot of grass he's been eating in the backyard. He also threw up a solid brick of grass. He's got a voracious appetite. I call him Hungry Arthur. He's my little hungry hippo. It's never enough for him. It is trouble. It is trouble. I got that eating disorder. He does. I'm hoping he'll grow out of it a little bit. And, I'm following like a combination of the vet's guidelines and the guidelines on the bag of food as to how much I should be feeding the dog. And I feel that he's getting the correct amount, but he eats it so quickly that I think if I put like 20 pounds of food in that bowl, he would wolf it down and still want to come back for more. And then he'd puke it up and quickly eat it again. That's the worst part. The dog like gets sick and like pukes something up, and then you have to wrestle with them to stop them from just re-eating whatever made them sick in the first place. Eating Minecraft grass blocks. But pretty much he's doing better. He's doing better so far. I just have to, it doesn't take much time, right? It doesn't take much time for him to get at something. So he requires constant supervision. He cannot be left alone. And he has, what do they call it? It's a cage, but everyone calls it a crate, I guess, because cage sounds too mean. That's what it is. It's a cage. He's got a nice bed in there. He tore up his old bed. We got him a new bed. He started tearing that up, but he has to go in there when nobody's around, or we're not able to watch him, because otherwise he just like he'll get his jaws on whatever he can and rip it to shreds. He's not hand banana, not yet. He is neutered, so hopefully that will cut down on some of that. Yeah, he's a handful. He's a handful. That eats up a lot of my day, because I can't watch him and work on other stuff too. Go through all the mattress time, hit up the money launderers. The mattress firm. Yeah, he's something else. He's something else. I try to give him plenty of attention and like, take him for walks and exercise him and play with him and stuff, but he gets distracted easily. We try to play with him, he'll get distracted by something and he'll just give up, and he'll be mad at me that I stopped playing with him when he's the one who stopped. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want? He's something. He's something. Let me. Oh, I haven't updated that in a while. Update my schedule here. Now, what did I copy it? Didn't it go in here? No, I'm confused. Oh, there it is. Like, why can't I find this? All right, this is my schedule for the upcoming week. I'll do that before we go on to other stuff. Well, obviously we're today, but that's not part of the schedule. I haven't made a schedule in a while. I still want to update this, and like relatively minor changes that I think would look better. And I just gotta have time to sit down and do it. I have too many things I want to do, and I'm constantly dragging myself in 20 different directions. And all the result is that nothing ever gets done, because I'm always like, I would like to work on this thing, but also this thing, and they're complete opposite of each other. There's no crossover. So I can't, like, what if I do this thing that's in the middle, it'll take care of all of this. It just doesn't, right? The work that I do fixing a console does nothing for graphic editing, does nothing for 3D modeling, does nothing for programming. Like, it's just all over the place. It's a problem I have. I'm much like the dog. I'm too omnivorous. I look at too many things like, I would also like to do that, and I pile on too much stuff. I'm trying to wheedle that down and get more focused. But that's just not how my brain works. Tomorrow, on Monday, we're going to check out Overblood from River Hillsoft, makers of Dr. Hauser. It's credited in some circles as the first fully 3D, like full 3D environment survival horror game. I don't know if that's actually true, because where I've seen it reported, anytime something's phrased as like it is considered, or it is, some people say it's this, makes me wonder, like, is that really the case? Anyway, I'm very interested in it. I'm very interested in seeing what else River Hillsoft has on tap. The second game is a little bit more infamous because the initial release, which was only in Japan and Europe, I believe, not released in the US, the initial European release is utterly broken, and they actually had to have, like, I think a different company re-release it a couple years later to fix it, which was kind of funny. Wednesday, not Tuesday, taking Tuesday off because I got to fix a dryer, or no, washing machine for my dad, and that I don't know how long that's going to take. And I don't want to leave with the thing half finished. So Tuesday is out of them. Wednesday I'll be back. We'll do some blending. I got a couple projects I want to work on. By which I mean we're going to work on like one, maybe two, depending if I finish it. And just chatting about stuff in the future. I feel a little blasé going into this week, and so I didn't want to stack on more games. I thought blending would be a nice, relaxing time, get some work done and stuff. Just still reeling from the holiday stuff. Thursday, and what I like to dub the ThurPG, that sound accompanies the ThurPG. We playing Wild Arms. Ryan has been asking for Wild Arms for a while, so I'm excited to deliver on that. I made a little intro stinger video for it. I don't know how well it's going to work or how good it is. But yeah, I'm excited about that. I have not played Wild Arms for the PS1. You know, a lot of exercise on the PS1 this week, which is good because I just repaired 2 PS1s that I have for backup and for later games, just by oiling the drives, which was crazy. Friday, if y'all can make it back, we're gonna go through the Birdcage of Horrors. I put on the schedule disc 1 and 2. We may do disc 1, 2, and 3 because each disc is right about an hour. So I think if we do like 2 to 3 discs, we might do 3 discs and make it 2 streams. I don't want to put too much delay between it. We'll see after we finish the second disc who's still around and everybody fine. Hey, what's up for Headmo? Perheadmo was doing a crowd control stream this morning, and I dropped a couple bucks on some coins so that I could slap him around in Zelda. That was very fun. Every time you stood still or said, hold on, I gotta check something, was when I would click on that lit bomb. And every time you'd started moving before it showed up, but I was like, oh please, let him look away at the screen long enough for that bomb to go off. Sigh feel through the air. I couldn't believe how strong the strong knockback was. That you went flying with that. That was insane. That was a lot of fun. You took it well. You took it in stride. Very, very good natured about the torments on there. It was great when when a couple people put stuff side to side, like make them run real fast, make the ground slippery, to make the gravity low. That puts some enemies in there. About to cross the guard, yep, that was the best one. That was the best one, because right as you're saying, like, oh, if I didn't make that jump, I'd have to go back to the start, and then the slap came. Oh, that was, if you weren't there for it, make sure you go watch the VOD on Primal's channel. It's very good. Yeah, Dreamcast Birdcage of Horrors. We're gonna watch that. We'll see. I plan to do 2 discs, possibly 3, seeing who's still around and how everyone feels, because that's like 3 hours, which is honestly like a little short for a Jumington stream. But it makes a nice even split. We do the first 3 discs, then the second 3 discs, because I don't want to run it for too long, because then it gets easy for people to miss parts or what have you. But I'm interested in that. Not really a game, just a movie experience, but very interesting from a very interesting time. A weird in-between time, which is where the Dreamcast lives, in the weird in-between time when the internet was getting more popular, but high-speed internet, like beyond dial-up, high-speed internet wasn't really the thing yet. And so there are a lot of things like video streaming wasn't really a thing yet. A lot of that stuff didn't exist, and they're still experimenting with new stuff. It's very interesting. I liked what we watched New Year's Day, so I'd like to check out more of that. And of course, we'll be back with more Sunday Grind. So that is what's scheduled for next week. I haven't had one in a little while. Take a sip of what I call my warm chocolate. I've been terrified of making the hot chocolate with water is too hot, because the thermos like really keeps the heat in there. And back in, I think it was November, I burnt myself. I burnt my lips pretty badly with some hot chocolate that was just too hot. And I think I went too far the other way. I'm too gun shy about having really hot chocolate. It's still good. It's not hot enough to be hot. We'll call it warm chocolate. But that's what I need on a cold day. It is. How cold is it today? 30s, 30, 31. Too chilly. Too cold outside. Once again, it was so cold that all of my car's like automated safety features are like, nah, I can't see anything. Camera's frozen. Like, what do you mean? I always burn myself with hot chocolate. Yeah, it's like if you put it in a mug, depending on the mug may just soak up all of the heat and then itself get too hot to hold. But you can, like, if you let it sit for a while, it'll cool down. But I always have stuff in this thermos. Nice insulated thermos, but the problem is like nothing ever gets cold in it. It stays hot for hours. And that was my mistake. That was just like, it went in really hot and I'm like, it'll cool off. Like, no, it would not. No, it did not cool off. I don't have much else to talk about before we get to Final Fantasy. I will say today, I want to spend some time going around to the different towns we can go to and kind of cataloging like where people are and the information they're saying, because I need to refresh my memory on some of the things people have said in the towns that relate to what we should be doing or where we should go or where something is. So I don't have to keep looking stuff up. I can just look at my own notes. So we're going to do a little bit of that. I don't think it'll take too long, but there's some areas I have to walk from. I'm trying not to spend too much time fighting with the airship. The airship aggravates me so much in this game that it's like, oh, we got this airship, we can go anywhere. Like, there's a lot of places you can't land though. Like, oh, come on. That's something they get better with. The Final Fantasy gets better with in later games, where like having an airship really does like make it easier to get around. And right now this airship is like, this really isn't better. Does it mean the thermos is doing its job? It is. That's the problem. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. I just didn't expect it to do it as well. I expected to keep it like heated for like some time, right? But that chocolate, like, I underestimated how well it would insulate it and just assumed like it'll get down to a normal level. But it's because I don't normally, like, I make coffee and fill it with coffee, but the coffee's not like so hot it's gonna burn me. I'm not McDonald's out here. But that's the thing, like I can get the water, the highest temperature of water I can get out of the tap, or I could move to a kettle, and the kettle makes it like way too hot. Way too hot. So then I guess the next thing would have to be, which I don't want to do, would be to make the hot chocolate in another less insulated container and let that cool down before putting in the thermos. Like, that's just too much. Now I'm dirtying too many dishes. I can't have that. I can't have that. The last thing I had is, if you were in the Discord, you probably saw me talking about it somewhat. I have, now that PlayStation I use has a X-Station ODE in it, and I wanted to play Monster Rancher. And the whole shtick with Monster Rancher is that you can generate monsters with optical discs you have. It's not just CDs. You can use PlayStation 1 games. I've seen some people say you can use Dreamcast games and things you wouldn't think would work. You can look up for yourself how it generates the monsters. It's a neat little magic trick. But I really wanted that experience. So I had a couple PlayStations that I picked up in a lot a while ago that were not working. And I was able to revive both of them just by following some simple maintenance. This is basically just relubricating the laser pickup gears. And then also like applying oil into the motors themselves. You get a succubus monster and use corn CDs. There's one, like, there's at least one. I think there's more than one. There's at least one specific monster you can get by using another Tecmo game, but which I don't currently have. So I don't think I'll be able to use that, but I might have a mix of CDs. I don't know if I want that Tidal Flash. That sounds, maybe it's just me, but that sounds kind of sus. Jump the lubricator, Jumington. But it worked really. I was kind of surprised because I thought, at least one of them, I thought the laser was shot because the whole, like, the case was dirty. The power supply required extensive repairs. I'm actually replacing it because it was like burnt and broken in such a way that leads me to believe that it's a fire hazard. So I try not to use it that much. I do have a replacement coming. I actually gave myself a really nasty shock working on that PlayStation because I had it plugged in and I reached my arm across without thinking about it, and my arm touched the transformer, which is just kind of bare inside that power supply, and zapped me pretty good. I just left the lubricator. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. I should. As soon as I say I don't like that, that's when the floodgates open. But yeah, a little bit of clock oil is what I used into the motors, and particularly the drive motor. I have an original model PlayStation that back when they had the RCA ports directly on the PlayStation, as well as the PlayStation, like the proprietary video connector, the one that's supposed to have like the really superior audio output. It's pretty good. I don't know how amazing it is, but I probably will use it for a CD player because I just think it's neat. But yeah, even that one I thought was like really, really in trouble. Like I had to resolder the video ports because it had like cracked solder joints. Like someone beat the crap out of it. And I thought for sure like this laser is just toast. Because it's also like the early models, the laser is very close to the power supply. So they tend to like get burnt up from the heat. No, it still worked. It still worked after cleaning it. I probably won't use that one though. I used the slightly newer one. But it works. And the only thing it has to do, it only has to work long enough for me to put the discs in and generate a monster. Because then I can just transfer the save to the ODE PlayStation if I start having trouble. But I ran it for a while and it's running pretty good. So I'm excited about that. But that'll be sometime down the road that I play Monster Rancher. Because I gotta make sure I can dig out like a selection of physical CDs to play. But yeah, this is kind of why like I don't really like having to maintain lasers, and something like this is really satisfying when it works. Because otherwise, like, nope, that laser shot. Good luck finding a replacement. It's just like a nightmare I don't want to have to deal with. Hell's Paradise season 2 started today. Oh, did it? I watched the first 2 episodes of the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen. There's some really cool fights coming up that have had a lot of fan animations for, like the Hakari dance, or was it Tukadonka is the song. And I know like people were saying the original manga, like Hakari wasn't really dancing back. Welcome back, Judd. Ending of the story still blows. The Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff I'm willing to forego that because some of the fights, if animated well, could be really cool. But they've got that problem now that there's some really cool fan animation out there, and if they don't at least reference it in some way, if they don't draw some kind of parallel to it, I think some people are gonna rampage. Anytime I'm watching like new anime seasons on Crunchyroll, I really miss the comment section on Crunchyroll. It really sucks that got taken out. because I would love to see other comments. I loved having discussions with people in there. Fixes out the one character. Okay with the anime. None of the off-screen BS. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in there that I think, depending on how they do it in the anime, could be done well. I didn't have huge problems with the manga where things went with it. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I did like Hell's Paradise. I'm glad it got another season. It's been a little while. I was wondering if it was going to get another one. People complain about My Hero Academia ending. I think it was just a bad translation. Made it sound like he'd not seen it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. As a longtime anime viewer, right? I can confidently say that 90% of anime endings are awful. And that number may seem high, but I've seen a lot of anime, and most of the time the ending sucks. Most of the time, things just kind of stop and you get nothing. You get no, like, where are they now? You get no, like, follow-up. Like, stuff just kind of stops and you're like, what's going on? And I often wonder if it's if it's just because, like, look, this was the budget we had. We didn't have enough budget. We ran out of space, time, money, whatever for another episode. If it's just a difference in storytelling styles between the East and West. I don't know what it is. But it's at the point where if an anime has a satisfying ending, it is a rarity. And it's a real treat. Like, oh, actually, that ending was really good. That ending was really good. Blue Gender had one of the most satisfying endings. Just and all it took was like 20 seconds of tying up a loose end. That I was like, the credits start rolling and I'm like, are they really not going to talk about that? And then they did. I'm like, all right, that's it. It was a very quick scene that was just like, and here's what happened to these people. Like, great. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's usually all I ask for. Blue Gender was wild. Blue Gender was wild. I enjoyed that all the way through. I've seen reviews of it that complain, like a lot of stuff complains about like the middle section. Like it was too long in the middle. You know, I can't argue that. I can't say your opinion is wrong, but I do not share that opinion myself. I enjoyed it. Most of humanity got bugged. Yeah. And when they explain, like, this is what they are and this is why it happened, like, it makes a lot more sense. Like, yeah, well, you know, these things happen. These things happen. I think I talked about watching Dark on Netflix, and I'm going to reiterate again. If you have not seen the German sci-fi show Dark, whether you watch it on Netflix or wherever you find it, highly recommend it. 3 seasons. I believe it's 24 episodes. It was 8 episodes per season. Very good. I'm sure I got a re-release or redo of it. I don't know. I really like Blue Gender as it is. As long as it's like still out there. I think I own that. I can't quite scooch myself back enough to see all the anime on the shelves here. Plus, it's gotten very messy. I'm running out of shelf space. I just got my my copy of Gundam 0080 War in the Pocket, which is a short OVA series. It was a little bit expensive because the US release is just like gone. But I had to get the Japanese release of it, which does have English subtitles. And I think the only thing that's not subtitled in English, I haven't checked it. There's a special features disc, and I don't think that has any English on it from what I've heard. But like the Gundam Blu-ray releases are kind of a mess right now since Crunchyroll bought Right Stuff. Did you see why I said like the Slave Hunters? I haven't checked that yet. I watched between the holidays and this week while watching The Dog. Gives me plenty of time to catch up on some stuff, but everything I've watched was old. I watched talking about this before. I watched Brain Powered, both the OVA and the TV series of Read or Die. I watched all of Orgus, Super Dimensional Century Orgus, which was the one of the three, I don't know which order, of the Super Dimensional series, which comprises Macross and Southern Cavalry. Southern Cavalry, I think is what it's called. When those two, Macross and Southern Cavalry, were used for the American Robotech series. Completely misspelled part of that. Wait. Wait. This isn't, are you, no. That's Korean. Okay, what, I have to refresh my memory because I'm seeing weird results here. Do you have any Case Closed on your shelf? I do not. I've watched a little bit of Case Closed where I can find it streaming. The series is so long that it has like put me off trying to own it. Cause I think like the last I checked, like the collections were like weirdly split. Though it has been a while. Movies, like I don't know how the releases on that are. I see a lot of the movies. That's a lot of DVDs. It's not as bad as Dark Shadows. Yeah, most people know Dark Shadows when they know for Barnabas Collins. I don't think he because it was basically like a daily like soap opera with supernatural themes. It has a ton of episodes. How many episodes did this have? 1,225 episodes on Dark Shadows, running from 1966 to 1971. 1,225 episodes of Dark Shadows. And I want to say like the home video release was, because they were releasing it on VHS, right? Initially. All episodes were issued on VHS from 1989 to 1995. I don't know how many VHS that is, but it has to be massive. Let's see here. So there is in 2012, they came out with a limited edition complete series box set in the shape of a coffin, which contained 131 DVDs. I don't know if I have enough time left in my life to watch all of that show. Someday, I probably, as I approach my end, I will attempt to tackle that without the goal of actually finishing it. I do like Dark Shadows, though. I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen quite a bit of it. So, Flash, which slave hunters are you talking about? Are you talking about the South Korean action historical drama? Live action. The other result that comes up is Chained Soldier. Monsters in the... Oh... So is it the Is it the one where like a guy, what's up, Ryan? How's it going? I hope you saw the announcement. We're playing Wild Arms on Thursday. We're just talking about some I'm eating up time as usual, blathering about stuff. I was talking about anime series I was watching. I'm trying to figure out this series that Flash was talking about. Oh no, this is the literal title of this is Slave of the Magic Capital's Elite Troops. I see the announcement. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm pretty excited. Put it in Discord. Yeah, put it in Discord. The Google search is coming up with weird conflicting results that are like all over the place. And I'm just like, what? Tell me which one. I don't know why it's coming up because Google search is terrible now, I'm guessing. I don't know why it's just like the series are so wanged up. The search is so bad. I can't get consistent results. It tends to favor like what's really popular, even if it doesn't fit. If I try and search for something ape related, it always puts Planet of the Apes, and I can't convince it that's not what I'm talking about. And it always circles back to it, and I hate it so much. Anyway, let's get to the Final Fantasy. Let's get to the finaling and the fantasying. Clean my controller cables here. Dreamcast controllers all intertwined. All right, there we go. Too many controllers. I generally like, I don't like wireless controllers for a lot of systems for a lot of reasons, but I've been moving more and more things to wireless just so I don't have 8 billion cables run everywhere. Because I also don't have a great place to store a bunch of controllers if I'm like, let me just wrap them up when I'm not using them kind of thing. All right, this is good. So we are in, I believe, Elfheim here. Elfland. Elfland. So I'm gonna take some notes. This week is gonna be largely about notes. Pakistan. I'm gonna see what people have to say that might be abuse. Princess, okay, not from you, because there's some areas where there are people who have like actual useful information, and then some places just people who don't have anything to say. This Elfland isn't full of murderous monsters. Yeah, I don't have to travel through like a nightmare forest full of monsters that turn me to stone to get here. What's everybody doing right now? Everyone's full up. How's our money at? 45,000. There is a part that it's a little ways away now, but if memory serves correctly, we're going to need some ridiculous number like 40 or 50,000 gil. I think they still call it gold in this version, to buy something to advance the story, which is insane. But I do want to get some stuff. One of the places we visited last time sells the Protect Ring, which protects against, I believe it will protect against instant death. And that gets into one downside of Chuck. That Protect Ring still counts as armor, so it messes up his defense scores if he wears it, unless he levels while wearing it. Because when you level up, it calculates the black belt's defense score based on whether or not they have weapons and not armor. And then that number stays until you look at the equip screen, I believe. So as long as you don't change your equipment, he'll retain his higher level based defense, but get the benefit of armor. Is it south of the crescent? Something is emerging from below the sand. Use the floater. Okay. So did they say this before? I think they just said something about there being treasure there. I think maybe I didn't talk to him before I had that. I don't need this information, but I'm going to put it in my notes anyway. Floater. Ryan, no. Legend says an airship is buried somewhere. Yeah, see that I remember. Which is the only reason I remembered. I remembered someone talking about ancient stuff buried in a desert. And that the airship was buried somewhere. Otherwise, I'm like, I would have wandered around forever. I thought the dwarves built the airship. Like, I must be thinking of something else. I think most of these people are... Yes, I have defeated Astos. We beat him up good. So is an armor made of silver, very powerful. Okay. I think the only information they have here is like, I see a cave above the crescent to the north of the volcano. There you will find the floater. Okay. But I already got this. Brad Mo, no. Something tells me that your floater would not make an airship fly. But I can't be sure of that. All right, let's get up. What does the item shop have here? We'll go to the castle too, but I don't think they have like any information. Okay, so I think that's good for Elfland. Where are we at with items? 95 heals, a couple pures. It's fine. It's fine. Probably want more softs at some point. Yeah, I think that's all we got here. I'm gonna go to the castle and talk to some people there. As long as we're here, just make sure they don't have any other information for us. So we're just gonna wander around the towns. There's that dude out there. I want to get out there and talk to him. I think most of these people are just gonna be like, "Yay, our king! Yay!" It said there's a witch who has herbs. Believe that her name is Matoya. All right, so this is another one that we probably already got, but you never know. Cave of Dwarf is at the west end of the Aldi Sea. Been there. Just want to make sure before I carry on with this stuff. Also, there's like a scientist somewhere or a professor that I need to talk to at some point, and I want to make sure I know where he's at. I think I know where he's at, but I want to get it down in my notes here. It's only rumor, but I think the cause of all problems can be found in the Cave of the Marsh. I already did all that. And we're already good on all this stuff. I feel fine now, thank you. Once he got his herb, he's fine. I think he should seek treatment somewhere because it sounds like he's got a terrible addiction. Get out of my way. Keep moving. Move it. Thank you. No, I went wrong. I gotta get out of this place. Oh my God. Why are you always in my way? You see, he's trying to cut me off. Do you see that? He tried to cut me off, and as soon as he saw he wasn't going to catch me, he wasn't going to trap me, he just changed direction. His whole goal was to cut me off there. I would destroy you if a game let me. These should all be empty. They are. Jump Rage. Brooklyn Rage. Okay. All right, I think we're good here. Oh, there's nothing else to... I don't believe there's anything else to that castle. Yeah. I don't think anyone in this ruined town has a scrap of information. I think that person is like the dwarf-looking guy right over there. Yes, yes. Close to end, got an airship, Final Fantasy. I don't know that we're even halfway done. This is the first one. You get it relatively early on. Star does not fear the evils of the cave. Okay, well, I know Star is around there. There's the beginning to revive. Yes, yes, yes. It's either that guy or this guy, this old wizard. Pass through the Titan's tunnel, then south to find Sod of the Sager. And I talk to him. Or it wasn't that guy. I swear he was hanging around. Maybe he's up north up here. I'm a farmer. Good to know. I don't think this town has an item shop. If I'm remembering correctly, they're too impoverished. I think it's that guy. Is that guy up there? One in the robes. This fella. Everybody knows me. What? You've never heard of Dr. Un? Okay. And this is Melmond we're in. Melmond. Okay, so Dr. Un is here. Because he can translate a slab that we do not have yet. And I think that's all we have here. Melmond was once a beautiful town. Yeah, well, it got real ugly. What can I tell you? It's all just caves. Just fly over. We already got what we need from all of that. There's a peninsula there. It's like a series of islands. We'll go this way. As long as we're down this way. So, if you remember a while back, I talked about trying to using the rules from we will go to this volcano maybe today. Really, we should have already done it, but I think I'm going to try to get more powerful first. Be very overpowered. Using the rules in AD&D to try and calculate out how much time by AD&D Advanced Dungeons and Dragons rules it would take to cross this ocean. And I can't really give a good number. It's very subjective because there's no given scale or size of this the globe here. But if I superimpose a projection map of our Earth on the presumption that the gravitational forces are assumed to be equal on this planet, meaning that we'll be roughly the same size planet, I can get a rough sense of scale and then use that to trace out. That requires a lot of assumptions. So I can't give like, oh yeah, it's definitely this. However, based on that math, the trip from Elfland to this place, which is, what's this place? I never remember the names of any of these places. Crescent Lake. The Crescent Lake Village. Given the speed given for a ship in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons that I feel is comparable to the ship we have in this game, the ocean-going vessel, would be about a 3-month cruise, depending on the wind. So every time we traveled to Crescent Lake from Elfland would take approximately 3 months' time by sailboat. Based on all of those assumptions, right? So you can see from that, like, traversing this globe is like months and months, and then it's 3 months back. So if all that can be assumed to be true, then, you know, I can say that the amount of time we've spent traveling across this planet is probably up in a couple years at this point. Certainly not, probably, you know, less than 10, probably maybe about 5 years we've probably spent crossing this globe, walking around, based on AD&D travel rules is what I'm putting this. I'm making a note of which towns have which stuff, now that I can easily just traverse places. And then making notes of, well, I should make note of the inns, but I generally know the order in which we reach these places, and that determines like the cost. An earlier place, if we fly to like Corneria, we'll get the most. I can almost guarantee, and this really angers me. I can pretty much guarantee that I'm going to have to deal with the false copyright claims on probably every one of my Final Fantasy videos until we're done with this series. I don't know what, like 10 days away from the latest one getting swept away. What was the max level in this game? I believe in this version, the max level is 50. Which I don't think we're even close to. 18. Oh, it says right there. We're all 18. We're not even at 20. We're not even halfway there, but I will get there. 12 sages. I don't need to make, I know these guys are here. Oh, we found the cult. They are. The first time I roll in here, I just giggle a little bit because it's just like 12 identical dudes like shuffling at the same time. Which one's power focuses at its altar? Locate and crush the fiend. Then make it shine. Place the orb on the altar it guarded. 4 fiends are bent on the world's destruction. 200 years ago, the Fiend of Wind teamed up with that of the water to destroy civilization. Earth Fiend causes them rot. Fire Fiend will burn everything up. As you restore light to the orbs, we will reveal more secrets. Please see us repeatedly. Only you can make the orb shine again. Quick, before all is burnt, hurry to Gurugu Volcano and stop the Fiend of Fire. I'll get there eventually. 400 years ago, we lost control of the wind. 200 years later, we lost the water, then earth and fire followed. The powers that bind this world are gone. Now all legends and prophecy would be fulfilled. Our path has been decided. I wish it would let me, like, walk off town right there instead of making you walk all the way back through this labyrinth. All right. Whoop. Like, we could exit right there. That's useful to me. There's a town. Yep, here we go. That's where the pirate is at. I don't think these guys have anything useful to do. Hold still, you slippery bastard. There are many dangerous monsters in the sea. Well, you know. I would say I don't have to deal with that anymore, but I still do. I love this guy's haircut. Ships can stop only at ports. There are no ports in the north. So you say. It's a friendly neighborhood pirate. Does not want to get devoured like the rest of his crew did. He's going to be on his best behavior because he knows I'll come back and eat him. The elves live across the street, but Toy's arm is the only thing that will wake their prince. I got that. All right, what do they got? What do they got here? How do you do? Provoca has no useful information, but that's fine. Heal. I believe the pricing is the same anywhere you go. How many tents do I have? I may want to buy a couple more tents while I'm here. One tent. A couple more tents. Tents are useful because they're cheap and they let you save. So I like to have as many tents as I do have houses, because the houses will recover your magic, right? But it doesn't recover the magic until after you save. Or it doesn't recover, it doesn't say, yeah, it doesn't recover your magic until after you save. So therefore the save doesn't have your recovered magic. So the way around that in this version is to use a house to get your magic back and then use a tent to save afterwards. I've escaped from Melmond in the west. My town is in trouble. Please help them. Yeah, I did. It took me a while, but I got there. I dealt with them. I think we're all magicked up from this level. And I don't think there's anyone else in this town worth talking to. I talked to you. What do you got to say? Nothing useful. Okay. Provoca is done. Couple more towns. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything. Well, there's Corneria. It's Matoya, the Temple Fiends. Let's see here. I remember where everything is. That would be Matoya there. That's Temple Fiends. Corneria. That's the Dwarf Cave. There's something there, but I think we gotta walk a long ways. We'll go to Corneria real quick. I'll have to look at the rest of this. That's the Ice Cave, that's the volcano. And we'll make our way up north. Cursed. What's cursed about it? Is everyone always saying stuff like that? What's cursed about my hand? A beautiful hand. Can I land? I know I can't, but it would be fun if I could. Just land it right in the middle of town. I am here now. The Dream City. Erlan the Dancer. Earls of Corneria, this was Shim and Toy. Okay, I already know about that. I got that. Lucan left this town to join his colleagues at Crescent Lake. Okay, we got that already. Toy's poor eyesight. She needs the crystal to see. Okay, we already got all that. A lot of this is just like backtracking and getting stuff. My home is Provoca, a beautiful port city far away. Yep. Just cataloging some stuff and getting some rumors, but a lot of them are in these towns anywhere, rumors that we will have already seen and dealt with. But it's been long enough that I would rather just check just to be on the safe side, just in case, like, you know what I'm saying? Just in case, like, I come back to this game like next month. Not that I'm saying there's going to be a gap like that, but if something should happen and I have to come back to this game after a while, I'm not like, who said what? Where is the stuff? I'll talk these. I don't think these people have anything of additional benefit to say. Belong to the Aragado Castle Coordinator. Okay. But yeah, it's the same. I mentioned before, like, not all of them, but most of my Final Fantasy vids have been hit with false copyright claims that I have to dispute. And then when you dispute them, the person who filed the claim has 30 days to counter that dispute. And they never do, because they don't have a leg to stand on. And they're just like casting a wide net, hoping someone. And what's stupid is, like, my channel's not monetized. I know this isn't always the case, but like, there shouldn't be anything running on this. There shouldn't be anybody making money, except for YouTube, I guess, off of my videos, because my channel's not monetized. And that's the big thing with those copyright claims, is like, they just want to siphon off your ad revenue, which I don't even get right now. It's not even a thing on the channel. But it's so aggravating that I have to go through and like click through and fill all this stuff out every time. I don't think there's anything there. I want to double check this. I need to sell stuff. We're gonna go back to the weapon shop and sell some stuff here, because right now my fighters, like, weapons are full. I forgot to do that last time. Swinging off the top. So I don't have an issue with YouTube getting a taste, because it is their platform and it does cost them money, and I'm not paying to use it. Well, not technically, not really. I do separately pay for YouTube Premium, but that is a whole other thing. So I feel like it's fine for YouTube to get some money off of the stuff. But like 0.00 cents adds up after a while. Yeah, it's dumb. And here's the worst thing, like, the system shouldn't even be able, like, the automated system should be kicking in, because Square Enix has a YouTube channel for music, and it has the very song that this group is claiming to own. So it's on YouTube. It's established. Like, if anything, and this is the stuff, like, if Square Enix was like, we want the ad revenue from these videos because it's our music, I might be like, man, it's kind of fair use, but like, I don't feel a real strong argument myself, and I'm not gonna push it, because I have gotten that for some things. Like, you know, listen, Kenji, you know, it's a copyright owner for music in D2. That's fine. I don't know who's getting that now, whoever owns the rights to that, but that's fine, because at least they're like the legit owner. And also, that doesn't really impact me. Even if I got to a point of having like ad revenue on my channel, none of my old VODs are gonna, like, Legend says that the loot can break the evil gate. That's for like way later in the game. So that's what I'm talking about. That's information for way later. Yeah, none of these old videos are gonna be like, I'm not gonna be heartbroken if like a 4-year-old VOD isn't generating ad revenue, because they mostly aren't getting that many views anyway. And that's not why I'm doing all this stuff. But like, I'll be damned if the like 5 cents that some VOD that I have generates goes to someone who doesn't even have a legitimate claim to it. I'll be damned if that happens. All right, let's get out of here. Go back to town and sell. Sell. Okay, so Chuck doesn't really need either weapon. Neither of them do anything. I don't need I don't like the great axe, and I don't want it. I don't believe I need the silver sword or the coral sword. Flame is what I currently have equipped, I believe. Okay. Let's check the armor. Chuck is Chuck is loaded down, man. We can get rid of all of that stuff that Chuck has. Chuck's just been like muling this stuff around. And yeah, it's for your RPG, retro style or modern. It would absolutely be retro style. It would look like this. Probably if I assuming I didn't have to do all the artwork or I magically had the skill to do it, it would probably be 16-bit and not 8-bit. But I might just be 8-bit anyway. But this is the style of game that I would make for an RPG, and I think it would still be turn-based combat. I think the layout, like what the visual design of it might be different, but my ideal game is, you know, a little guy like this walking around, you know, little man's like this walking around. Actually, any villain ideas? It would be. I would look to like Earthbound is the kind of inspiration, because a lot of villains would just be like weird abstract stuff or like just inconspicuous, like normal person or possessed inanimate objects. Ghosts would feature heavily in that, and then just like angry machinery would almost certainly like account for a lot of it. All right, let's travel straight up from this. That is... I don't believe I can land in this. I don't think there's anywhere here I can land. The whole shadow. Can I land here? No. Really? It's all there. I know I can't land there. Where is the closest that I could land? Played some Destiny of Emperor recently, so my idea would be like that, but with more named character lieutenants jumping you. No more Emmys. No more Emmys. Is the Emmys going away? Yeah, that's Tower of Mirage. It's an early game. Cut your men like a hot knife through butter. Destiny the Emperor. Capcom. Yeah, this is the game I'm thinking of. I like stuff based on like the Romance of the Tree Kingdom stuff. Are you? Is there something going on with the Emmys? I like. I never really pay much attention to award shows, like whatsoever. Like I just don't. It just doesn't interest me, and so like they could all vanish, and then just be like, oh really? I don't have that anymore. Huh? Weird. So there's this castle. Some holes here. Let's check out some holes. Well, I don't know about that. Wow, there's just some skulls here. We found a cabin. All right. I don't think there's any enemies in these zones here, if I remember correctly. 575 gold. Soft. Useful. Useful. No show called the Jummies. Except for the yellow sprouted geckos. I think we're okay. Well, there is something here. Ocho! Oh no, Ocho! He's poisoning us. Fight them. Oh my gosh. Even 183 damage wasn't enough. It's shocking. Man, Chuck did more damage than Jump. That is outrageous. Truly outrageous. Man, these Ochos really don't want to go down. Terminated. It's a good thing they're hitting Jump, because like he's got armor for days. Like they're really not going to hurt him. Not that much. It's a nice chunk of experience, though, I'll say that. Bum, 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 bum. I've said every time, I find it aggravating. And they're like, do you want to switch party members, right? I'm like, no, I don't. Just leave them in the front. I don't care if they're dying. I think this is our friend. If you are brave enough, try meeting the king of the dragons, Bahamut. I will try. Look at that dragon. Look at that dragon. Is he supposed to be a big dragon, or is he a man-sized dragon? These dragons are so adorable looking. Be my friend. Unprofitable business is not a practice of the dragons of Cardia. What do you mean by that? Long ago, dragons and humans lived and traded together. Oh, that's in another. It looks like our dragon is in another hole. Oh, that sounds really bad. You know what I mean. Wow, this is quite a walk. Oh my. I mean, if Bahamut's not down here, like, what's the deal with all of this? Wow, this is a lot of ceremony. Oh yeah, this is Bahamut's room. Bahamut verifies the true courage of all. I am Bahamut, king of the dragons. Bring me proof of your courage to receive the honor due true warriors. Okay. Keep talking to him. I know what they want. I know what he wants. I know what Bahamut wants. I know what he's into. But I don't remember where in the game it gives you the idea that like this item is what you're after. I think maybe one of the another dragon says something about it, but weird. Okay, we'll fly to the other island. Oh, damn! You keep getting bum rushed by these Ochos here. Oh no, Ocho. Chuck could use a little help there. Oh, God. With the poisoning. Critical hit. Very good. Very good. Fix him up. I feel like Chuck should have a little bit more. Like, his max is higher than that, isn't it? Not crazy, right? I know those heals don't do like a ton. Son of a bitch! God. Damn it! Damn it, Ocho. You know, it's not even about like running out of pures because they're cheap. I'll go buy more. It's just, it's having to reorder the party. That's my whole beef with that. The 2 seconds it takes me to do this is too much. They gotta make it so difficult. Why are they gonna make it so difficult? Okay, this is that guy, I believe. We're going to the castle of Ordeal to the northeast. There we will test and bring back proof of our courage. Okay, so that's how I know to go to the castle. And it's just whatever I find there. It really doesn't matter. I'll find it in a box. Nope, I'm trying to talk to you. The proof of your courage might be anything. 10 gold. Okay. I mean, they're not proving like my trustworthiness. They're proving my courage. So I can steal as much as I want here. It's fine. Once in the north, there were beautiful palaces and big mechanical castles. Were there? 500 G's. I should write that. Make a note of that. That's an interesting bit of information. Everything was fine until the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, they're not far off. Like, everything was fine until the Fiend of Fire was like, what if I just burned everybody? What's the big deal? Dragon. Have you met Bahamut, the Dragon King? Do you get to the Cloud District very often? No, of course you don't. He honors those with courage as true warriors. Yeah, I met him. I talked to him. What do you got going here? What's this little nib there? All right, well, I guess this guy's just kind of hanging out, you know. Oh my God. No, it's just one of these weird lizard creatures. Oh, he's trying to kill it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Get out of here. Do not want. Not interested in you weird, freaky lizard. Oh, there's one more. Gonna get all the treasure that I can. Yes. 2750. Not bad. Not bad. The 2 grand. 1455. I'll take it. I'll take it. So is this? Am I just robbing those dragons? Is this like their bank where they're storing all this stuff? Am I just stealing from them? It's one of the fundamental truths in video games that you just generally are it's accepted that you just walk into people's homes and any money or property you find, you just take. And it's rare and hilarious when a game is like, hey, you can't do that. Like when someone complains about that, like, did you just take my stuff? It's Dragon Gringotts. Property laws are weak in these lands. Yeah, they really should invest in some stronger locks, you know. Wow, I made a lot of money off of these guys. I'll tell you what. I think that's it for here. Any more? I think that's it for those. So that's the Castle of Ordeals there. Yeah, I think that's all of there. This is the one that I gotta walk up to, I believe. I'm always so sure, like, surely this one will let me land. Well, that takes a long walk there. All right, let's take a look at what else we got here before I make this long trek to... Well, there's another village inside the mountains. I don't think that's here. I think that's elsewhere. What's up, Cass? The dragons, they don't need money. Yeah, I don't know, you know, I'd like to think so, but dragons tend to like money. They tend to like having a lot of loot on hand there. What is that blinking north of us here? I am the loot. Not that kind of loot. Although we do have one of those too. I guess it depends on the kind of dragon. There's a town here. What is up here? I think there's like a waterfall there. I guess maybe we got to go in the waterfall. This is all the dragon caves that I was in. Castle Ordeals. There's that other one. There's a tower. And there's a town there. So there's 1, 2, 3 more towns to check out. Well, then we'll make our way into the castle. When I go to the castle, I can get the upgrade. Upgrade our jobs. Earlier than I think are really supposed to. Saber tea! Oh boy. We'll just pile on here. Saber tea tiger. Well, they weren't as strong as I thought they were. Here, I thought that they were going to be tough. They're not. They are not, in fact, all that in a bag of chips. And now we eat. Delicious, delicious saber-toothed tigers. And all of that scrumptious money. Do. I knew it. Oh no, it's the Great Peed. He's gonna grape us. Many of the names in this game are very unfortunate, but perhaps only in the way that my brain is translating them. Many of the things that my brain is attaching them to are phrases that did not exist at the time, but they do now. Hello. Talk to me. Legs are beautiful. It's so nice to have legs. You're a mermaid, aren't you? The caravan master has something very strange. Okay. That's information that I need to note down. This is on rack. The cursed hand. You're late. You're late, Ryan. The hand is fine. I did put the hand away. Did I not? I did. I believe that is like the missing ferry. I don't remember if it's not another town. Cope says he saw a shining object fall. What is the pronunciation in that? Cope says. Is he quoting? He says it. What do you mean? Quote unquote said it. What do you mean by that? I've asked you landlubbers. Okay. Sir, what do you have to say? This town used to be prosperous around 200 years ago. Yeah, it sounds like things really went bad 200 years ago. You have legs. Is that unusual? My father runs the caravan. He is having a closeout sale near the oasis in the western desert. Okay, we got to go there. Theoretically. Oasis in the western desert. Okay, make a note of all these things. What spells you got here? Probably not gonna buy any of these because they're 45,000 gold. They're level 7. Saber is useless. Saber doesn't work in this version. It's bugged out. Blind Might. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm not buying that now, I'll tell you that much. Plus, I'm not even sure if a black mage can use those. These may be the wizard spells. A rub. I believe the A rub prevents instant death. Heal 3. I don't know that I need Heal 3 because in battle, Heal 2 is bugged and behaves like Heal 3. But it may be worth it to get it anyway. Let me look at the spell list here. If this will tell me what A-Rub does. If there's another one. I think A-Rub is the one. Inv 2 is what I want. A-Rub. Defend against magic. I'm pretty sure that is the defense against instant death. But we can get an item to protect against that. The only reason it may be useful to have that is for Chuck. But then I'd rather not spend that money. I guess I'll cross that bridge because like I don't really need heal 3. It's nice to have more of it, but like I don't need it. But there's also cure 4 and harm 4 in this group. It makes sense that a rub is anti-instant death because rub is a race enemy and there are people that use that. Saber doesn't work. There's also break, which may or may not work in Ice 3. Because they're like split. The level 7 stuff is split. Saber doesn't even work. Saber's a black wizard spell. I couldn't even cast it right now if I wanted to. Level 8's all the way. Alright. Expensive spells. We'll not have those for some time. saw Bahamut, but to be honored as a true warrior, I must return with proof of my courage. I also saw Bahamut. He said you suck. Don't show your face around there anymore. I made a submarine to save the mermaids, but to go deep enough, it will require oxale. I hope that's not like a pharmaceutical. You know, we're not looking to start a fantasy opioid crisis here. Do the mermaids need saving? I guess they do. I guess this is how I find out that I am to save the mermaids. I didn't know. My name is Cope. I saw it north near the waterfall. Believe me, I think it was a robot. Really? Well, now I want to go up there. Cope. It was in the news today. Believe me. All right, we'll check that out. Now you gotta get out of my way. Thank you. It's gonna trap me on the way back, isn't it? Until 200 years ago, the power of water brought us good fortune. Yeah, it's unfortunate, you know. Do you have like water wheels or something like that, or you just that'll work out for you? Fables say that when the shrine sank, many treasures were lost. Also, they tell of a cryptic stone plate. Useful. Man, this place has a lot of juice. A lot of juicy info here. Cryptic stone plate, eh? I believe somebody else tells us that Dr. Un needs to translate it. My brother Dr. Un has studied Lefinish, the language of the Sky Warriors. If he had the slab, he could teach it. So that must be it. So I'm glad. So now I know he's Dr. Un is in Melmond, the ruined town. So once we get the slab, we can take it to him. Assuming we get that from the sunken shrine. Sky Warriors. If he only had it. Return the slab. I was just thinking that, Flashlight. I look over, there it is. Return the slab. Or suffer my curse. Is that, did we talk about this before? Is that show available on DVD or Blu-ray? Sentai Filmworks? Did Sentai Filmworks put a release for that? This is DVD. I've seen a lot of listings lately that are like, so that's on DVD. Not currently available, used for $18. Cartoon Network Hall of Fame Courage the Dog Complete Series DVD. I mean, that might just be fine to get the Complete Series DVD. Do. I don't see a Blu-ray, so I think that was a lie. What? It's funny, like it says it's from Sentai Filmworks, but like the Complete Series Blu-ray set rare. Let me look this up. I thought you said Doctor Who. No, not in this game. Not here. That would be pretty fun. A pretty fun reference if they had in there. 52 episodes. It's not that long. Let's see if this lists a release. Whole media. DVD. Available on iTunes. One of the few cartoon networks from available separate seasons set and it's entirely on DVD. Yeah, so that's just a complete lie. Because they... Like, Sensei Filmworks is anime distributor that was formed from the ashes of ADVision, ADV. And they have like a subset made in Japan, like the word made in Japan, that has releases that get like one release and then they're gone because apparently the founder has a series that they want, and then they get the rights to it, make one run and they just let it go. They're just like, it's out of print now. But sometimes rights just vanish on that stuff, and that's like that really like hits my FOMO bad when because there's series that I missed out on that I could have bought. I mean, I can find them otherwise. Like I would have rather had the physical copy of it, like Space Runaway Ideon, and it was like an Earthbound-esque situation where it was on sale and I had it in my cart and I'm like, I should get that. I'll wait till next payday, and I waited and it was gone. I'm like, oh no, oh no. I think Zarbungle was the other one. My father runs the caravan. Okay, is there an item shop here? Have you found Oxale? I haven't. I keep calling it Oxale, but it's like Oxyale. All right, what do you got here? What have they gotten on rec? Items. Cabin. House. Heal. Sure. A puree. All right. It's a pretty good stock. It's a pretty good stock of stuff to have. I don't think I really need to worry about buying armor anymore besides like the protect ring, because I think everything else I'll just find in dungeons. Can I ride this up? Oh no, it's the Frockagators. Let's wreck these fish. Oh my god! They murdered Orko. Wow, what an insane amount of damage. Well, that's crazy. Orko got absolutely annihilated. Wow, these gators are tough. Damn. Jeez. Whew. Everybody take out this damn fish. I can't believe Orko got just completely wiped out. He wasn't even doing nothing. I guess they were afraid of his magic, just like crushing them. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of XP. All right. Well, return to us, Orko. Oh, I might have to use a lot here, aren't I? Okay. I didn't intend to use that. I feel like I used that on the canoe. All right, on the ship was one thing, but the canoe is pretty crazy there. I didn't intend to use that. That was a missed input because I wanted to heal everybody else up a little bit more, but that's fine. I was just thinking in that fight, like, when did I last save? But all I've been doing is wandering around and, like, I've only been in a couple fights, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Jeez. What's up, Crooked Gamer? How's it going? I just got absolutely demolished. Well, part of the team anyway, by some alligators. Some frost gators. Hopefully they were not related to you. Let's try. Oh, lightning 3. Maybe this may be excessive. Get him some lit 3. They seem like they wouldn't like it. Oh boy. Oh boy. 300 damage. Woo! They did not like it. It's what I like to see. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, welcome in, Crooked Gamers. Good to see you. How has Bug Fables been going? I wasn't able to watch the entire stream last night, but I haven't seen enough of the game to know, like, judge how far you are into the game. But you seem to be enjoying it so far. I hope you are. Nightmare! I don't know how tough they are. We'll see. They just did 93 damage to Chuck, but Chuck takes a lot of punishment. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy, their defense is outrageous. Truly, truly outrageous. I don't know, like fire? Throw some fire at them. Jeez. Yeah, it wasn't that effective. Okay. Okay. Yikes! Oh my god, they got a mountain of hit points there. Alright, let's put try lightning. Do. Like Orko's the only one who didn't need any healing. Oh, and then he gets hit. Of course. It's like he was at full health and got healing, and then right after he gets healed, he gets dinged. Chase! Leave poor Chuck alone. Maybe I shouldn't be here just yet. Maybe that's the lesson. I don't want to run away from this fight. I want this thing to die. I want that sweet, delicious experience. And money. I don't know. I'm afraid this may be like the wrong time for us to be here. What's everyone doing level-wise? Anybody getting close to leveling? Yeah, we're getting closer. I gotta stop doing that. Nope. I like how it just let me keep throwing heals even when it wasn't necessary. I'm gonna have to stock up again. Hopefully my money is doing good. I haven't looked in a while. It should be good. It should be more than good. But the spells, the higher level spells get very expensive. And we're gonna need about 50,000 at some point coming up soon here. Who's mummy? Are they mummy wizards? Are they wizard mummies? What am I looking at here? Can I throw some harm at them? And I believe fire usually works pretty well against these guys. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, okay. Poor Chuck. Getting wailed on once again. Nice, nice. That's some solid damage. This will definitely cut down on the amount of regular mummies, which is beautiful. It's what I like to see here. See, the thing about a mummy is you put a little flame near them. They're all dried out. They're probably going to burn very well. And that's that. I don't know, those nightmares really concerned me, but those mummies weren't really like that. Those mummies could have been worse. I'm sure they could have been a lot worse. Poor Chuck. Drink up, Chuck. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it, bud. Put all your fight on these guys. I think these mummies can paralyze us. But I also think we can just beat on them. I could be wrong. We'll find out. Oh yeah, we can just wail on them 100%. There's just two of them. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. I still have 2 more towns to go to collect information from, but as long as I was here, I'm like, well, I'm gonna check out this cave, check out the waterfall area, and see what this dude's talking about. If it was anything besides, oh my god, I just want to run. These things were too stupidly tough. They took too many hits. They dished out way too much damage. I'd rather not contend with it. Are these bats leading me? Oh no. I was gonna say, like, do I just follow the bats? Okay. I've got a decent amount of both of these spells here. And so I'm okay with, like, throwing those out there. I probably don't need to stack up Fire 3 and Harm 2, but I don't remember if there's any. I don't think there's any boss or anything in here. I really should get focused on clearing out the castle of what's the castle ordeals? The challenge castle, to get the item that I need to prove my worth, so I can get everybody to the next their next Poke evolution. Oh my god, there's nothing up there. Oh my god. Why is he on his knees? Why is it on its knees? I shouldn't assign a gender there. How tough is a mud golem? How much do I need to worry about this mud golem? Let's find out. Oh, I don't have to worry at all. Just died. It's all good. Just getting ready to stream more bug fables. Are you streaming again tonight? Very nice. Very nice. I'll pop in. I'm frequently now like in a situation where I'm able to watch streams but not really able to chat readily. So I'm lurking more often than not. Well, hopefully I will be able to chat some. Let's throw a harm 2 and just have you fight. Let's see how harm 2 does. The fire did pretty well, but I want to keep some spell casting under my hat here. Harm them. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome in. How you doing? You didn't miss a ton. I've just been wandering around, cataloging stuff people say. All right, now I'm in the cave behind the waterfall by Onrak. I was just wandering around, like gathering up like rumor mill stuff from different towns and writing it down so I have something to reference later. And they mentioned that they thought Cope or Cope said that jump level up. They thought he saw a robot fall out of the sky, and I'm like, well, I'll check it out. That's what most of they do, unless the streamer asks something or brings something up I want to say. Yeah, I like to at least like say like, hey, how's it going? Before I return to just, you know, just watching passively. But I'm usually watching the dog now. No, I don't want to fight these guys. No, I don't want to do that. Nah, I'm not into that. Nah, it's fine. At least they just hit jump some mountain of meat. He can take the wailing on. He can survive it. Such a dead end labyrinth. That's why I missed some. Yeah, mostly I've just been flying around. Holy crap, there's 3 of them now. Okay, well, we'll find out how crazy tough they are, how much we need to worry about this here. I don't know. In my mind, right, fire would be bad for mud because it would kind of dry them out. I don't know if that would do it. I didn't do that much. Are they speeding themselves up? What the hell's going on there? All right. Notifications won't sound at all. Yeah, sometimes YouTube notifications just don't work for whatever reason. It's like a continual ongoing issue with YouTube where like sometimes the notifications just don't go off. I'm trying to think, like, I think mud golems have like some kind of haste ability in AD&D. I think that's what they do. They just like speed themselves up, but they start very slow. It's all good to me. We're racking up XP. We're racking up money. Oh, it's a robot! Oh my god. Perilous. Oh boy. What do I got? Walk 2 out there. What's my Quake? I don't know if Quake will affect them. Let's try Lightning 3. I could try Stun. I don't know if Stun is like Stun's only 1, so let's do lightning 3. Yeah, I don't like these birds concern me. There's just a lot of them. This could just end. They're trying, man. They're trying to turn me to stone here. I assume they do. I'm pretty sure they do. It's so crazy to me that, like, you can't bring people back to life in combat and you can't undo stone in combat. Oh no, it's just instant death. It's just instant death. Okay. We'll see how they like a little lightning. Okay. We may be okay, even though Jump died. Yeah, he just outright killed Jump. I took a like blind chance coming here. Which I thought these did, but there's another similar enemy. I may be able to do both. I'm gonna look it up once I get out of here and bring him back. Ribbon. Okay. Let's do this first. Oh boy, it's gonna take a bit. You know what, we'll make this easier once we get the order switch back around here, because then he'll be first in line. Great. I gotta look up, refresh what Ribbon does. I believe Ribbon protects against certain status ailments. One more. One more is good. Okay. Let's look at the bestiary here. The Paralisk. Room with many chests from Paralisks. Cockatrices do that, but there weren't any cockatrices. It was all instant kill. So they've got that's the Paralisk has the instant kill. We hit them before this. Cockatrice, or Cockatrice turns you to stone, and they have palette swap sprite. So that's what I think we were both thinking of. Because it's the same sprite, just with a different coloration. And they're in the Cavern of Ice. The Cockatrice is also in here somewhere. Look at this robot. Take this cube. With it, you can transfer to the floating castle. Interesting. I could jump like way ahead of stuff. 6,400. I always love that there's just a robot here. It's very Castle in the Sky. There's just a robot randomly hanging out. Defense. All right, what is defense? Defense is not an item. Cube. It's defense. Ribbon. Okay. This is the stuff I gotta look up because I don't think the description here really says much. Defense is a weapon usable by the knight, the ninja, The red wizard. So I'm going to check out what that and the ribbon does. Okay. Magic. Items. Armor? Yeah, it'll be under armor. Is it body armor? Does ribbon count as body armor? Does it count as gloves? Power glove. What's the Sunday grind? I got used to it. Well, it should be around for a while. I just had to take a break because of overlap from the holidays. But I'm glad you enjoy it. Ribbon is a helmet. Oh, of course, because like a hair ribbon. Resist all elements and statuses. Guards against elemental attacks and status effects. Okay, I'm going to I'll put that on Zane. Because I want Zane to have that. Power glove. It's so bad. It is. What is defense? I don't know what kind of weapon defense is. It's not a very descriptive name. Defender. I guess defense was one character short. A sword that casts blink when used. But blink is called ruse? Is that what it's called? Ruse? That doesn't seem right. There are several retailers in other countries that release placeholder values suggesting 950, 1050 price point Steam machine. What's up, Mr. Diddly Tingle? Oh, cross. But I know who you is. I saw that and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Cause I also saw that, but also saw it was retailers in other countries outside of the US. Which, sorry, everybody outside the US. For my personal buying preferences, that's the only place that I really concern myself with the pricing. It's not my fault if it's more expensive where you're at, and I feel for you. But when they're talking about rumor mills for prices, like, what is the US price? It wouldn't surprise me, though. Because they did say, expect PC pricing and not console pricing. So I already knew it was probably going to be more than 600. I don't know. I will be honest. If those price points end up being true, at close to $1,000 or over $1,000, if the specs aren't at least equal to what I could build for that money, it just will not be worth it for me. I think it'd be worth it for somebody to have something that just, like, quote unquote, just works, and a neat little case and all of that stuff. But like, if I could spend that same amount of money and build something with equal or greater specs, then I'm like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? The knight can use the defender. I don't think the fighter can, but I believe the knight can use this. I think the white mage could use that right now. Well, I'll test it. Who's holding that right now? Let's trade this over to Zane. The next time we're in a fight, we'll see if we can use that. I got all the treasure here, I believe. All right. This is fine. How much Fire 3 do I got? I got one more. You can see that metric, the video cards that make the build worth that much. I see, and that's like the rough part about the comparison is that, like, under normal circumstances, it may be the case, but like with so many PC components getting jacked up price-wise because of all of that hardware being prioritized for data center sales, like it may make it way more for the time that it comes out. It may become it's weird that well, I guess that makes sense, but it didn't let me pick a target, which is odd. By the time it comes out, like, you know, like graphic card prices and memory prices especially may rocket up so much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Chuck. Mama's cousins want the smoke. Get it. Trying to do data centers outside of my area. They want them everywhere, and I honestly, like, it's developers and companies that, like, their business is running and renting out data centers, because a lot of groups that make use of data centers don't own the data centers, right? They're just renting them out from another group that owns and operates them. And if there's no one, and I really feel like there's a lot of this push to build these data centers, and a lot of these data centers might not actually get used or be used for that long. And most of my view on that is based on the financials of what is pushing a lot of the stuff, which is the AI. If you look at the financials, it's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense, and it seems like a shady house of cards that cannot possibly stand. It's very much like the .com bubble of, like, a lot of crazy money going into things with nothing really backing it up that much. Let's run. If I can. Okay, because they could just instant kill me. Want to live more on pollution in the water. News was talking about last month. Yeah, so some of the things that can happen are the construction of these areas can mess up groundwater, which can cause issues. That's one thing that has happened, particularly people who live off of well water, that it's very disruptive. And any kind of construction would be, but that's why you generally wouldn't want to build that stuff so near residential areas. Wow, we have 135,000 gold. That's crazy. But then, if the electrical grid isn't up to snuff, even if they say they're going to invest money in upping the electrical grid, that takes time. So in the meantime, a lot of them are investing in diesel-powered generators to make up the power, which creates a lot of air pollution and noise. They also use a lot of water for cooling. Even if a lot of it gets recycled and pumped out back into the environment, that's still not great. That's still not great. I don't think there's anything else in this cave. Like treasure-wise. So I think we're safe just to hit the bricks here. I think we got what we came for. But there's so many problems with it. And if you look at who's funding things, it's a lot of stuff like NVIDIA is investing money into this AI company that is buying stuff from NVIDIA. And it's just like, a lot of it is just like, got to keep those stock prices up there because that's how people are getting paid. A lot of these companies aren't generating a profit, or they release like revenue, which revenue is not profit, to make it look like they're doing much better than they actually are. And if you actually dig into it, it's like, yeah, you've got like, a $500 billion investment, and the company makes like $10 million annually. and now they're in a situation where, like, how can this possibly end except badly? When the companies are valued too highly for anyone to buy them out. And their accounting is too shady, like their business structure is too shady to survive the steps necessary for an IPO. Where do they have to go then? Besides down. And there's so much of the economy now that is like tied to this. Badly. We have the shady LLCs spring up programs are for businesses. Yeah. But it's anyone who was around for the .com bubble and the bursting of that, like, surely remembers, like, you had all these places that had no path to profitability that were just out there getting investor capital on empty promises that they never delivered on. And you had people at the top making, like, CEOs making big bucks. And then surprise, surprise, when push came to shove, like, it wasn't a real business. It wasn't actually making money. And once investors stopped pumping money into it, they just collapsed. Oh my gosh. I think we can survive this. If I throw a little fire their way. Could be lightning. You can try lightning too. I'm thinking too literally of hydras, where you use fire to burn the stumps on the neck after you take a head off to prevent additional heads from growing. Oh, they just died. It's fine. And even the argument that, like, well, some AI has uses, like, yeah, but that's generally not the stuff that is getting, like, the insane investment. And there are plenty of websites and web-based businesses that have usefulness as well, that survived that or grew up after that. But that doesn't mean they were actually, like, good and useful businesses. Oh, I'm out of life. All right, I need to get to town. Frost Giant. Surely fire will fix your wagon. Yeah, well, that's my mandatory AI rant. It's not against people using it. It's against, like, the shady businesses in operation and, like, these data centers that are building everywhere, which just because, like, developers are like, data centers are hot in demand and we need to build more of them. And then the companies that sell equipment to data centers are like, yes, we need more data centers. Doesn't mean that, like, there's actual demand for the data centers and that they'll actually get used. I'm against the inevitable robot uprising. Let's face it, the robots couldn't do worse than we have. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's get this line back in order here. Let's go rest at the inn. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. Previous to this, I got, what, 2 other towns I need to go to and visit and collect what it is they have to say and take stock of what it is that they sell. And then try to get to I guess we could see what's up with the castle in the sky, but that's like, we're really getting ahead of ourselves there. Let's make sure all the techno-barbarian cyborgs. Yeah, I mean, if I can't become some sort of, like, if I can't get my brain put in a robot body, I mean, I'll be honest, even if that technology existed, it would not be offered to me. I'm not rich enough. Like, I'm not gonna live forever as a machine. As much as I might enjoy that. Can't run. Close call. There we go. I don't want to fight any more river monsters, man. I just want to hit the bricks here. All right, we got to go over this way. We'll start with the area in the mountains, because we can just fly in there. We can just swoop in up north here, right in here. There's people willing to go try anything, like the rich vampire guy. Drink his son's blood to stay young. Yeah, that's insane. This town is Gaia. Well, thank you for that information. I appreciate that. I don't like the ... makes me wonder, like, do you have something more? I don't know that that's really gonna work, and it's horrifying to me that they're trying. I see that stuff come up, and I'm sure there's some grain of truth to it, but I see it come up in like medical dramas and stuff where like there's a child with a terminal illness that needs like blood and bone marrow and organs and stuff, and so the parents like have a second child just to like provide them with spare parts. I'm like, that's insane. Who would do that? And then I read stuff like that, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess people would do that. Have you ever been to the Cloud District? Well, of course you haven't. What am I saying? Every time one of these sentences starts with, have you ever? That is what immediately comes into my mind is the dude in Skyrim. Do you get to the Cloud District too often? Even though it's not even the same wording. I just couldn't understand a word spoken there. I wondered what language. Nazim, yeah. The Cloud District very often. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Unbelievable. You're outsiders, right? How did you get this far north? I flew. How did you get here? What's your excuse? Get back here, lady. The ferry at the spring was kidnapped. Okay, so we need to go to there's a desert we need to go to. Because the caravan hand, as long as it doesn't hurt my second kid. But it depends on the risk. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you are treating this kid as like, look, like you are also your own person and you exist. I don't want to make a second kid's life harder. It depends on risk. Yeah. So it's mostly like that in those situations. This was dramatization. Those kids were not treated as like an individual person by the parents. They were treated just as someone who existed for spare parts. And like everything went towards the sick kid, but also like procedures that were harmful. Things like, oh, you need to give up one of your kidneys. Like, we're making the choice for you. And like, yeah, you can live with just one kidney, but like, that's a big ask. Like bone marrow transplants can be very painful. It's one thing if it's just like blood and some stuff like that, but when you start getting to like the procedures that are very painful and difficult and can lead to their own health risks, and just the fact that you're not treating this other person as someone who exists and has, you know, a right to exist in their own right. But that's separate from like, I got two kids and one of them's sick and the other one has blood that can help. Or the other one has bone marrow that can help, but like you talk to them about it and like give them a choice in the matter, which can get real touchy. A guy whose parents pushed him to give his cousin his organs, kidneys specifically, didn't have to, got up on the list and could last till he got it. A doctor, the guy who was asked to give up his kidneys, a mechanic. Yeah, that sort of stuff is like, I don't know. Legends say that the castle in the west is a place to test courage. You could just go to that castle without talking to Bahamut at all. You don't even got to go through all that, but you get good treasure from those caves, and it's good to know where he's at. I saw a shiny object flying towards the east. A flying object? A shiny object flying towards the east. What was that? That wasn't the robot, right? That'd be west of here. I guess unless... I guess if it goes east enough... No, we can't look at it from here, right? Eventually, if you go far enough east, you'll be west again, but... I'm saying... They make a dungeon that had Super Mario hard mode and easier path. There are quite a few games that have like setups like that. Easy path only known if you talk to NPCs. There are like quite a few shortcut sections, and that is also like kind of a staple of classic D&D, where a lot of the structure was like very big dungeons that you would continue to explore, and eventually you would find shortcuts so that you could go back to town more easily. But in a lot of times, like, that's how you'd find them, is having to talk to people. See, yes, there was a professor that studied Le Finnish. Yeah, Dr. Un, I believe. I believe that's who you are talking of. And then there's just this mystery pirate up here. Hello, mystery pirate. Hardy har, you are too late. I bottled the ferry and sold it to a caravan. Yes, we got to go to that caravan. We talked to him earlier. And that's going to be very expensive. Shortcuts are super helpful. Yeah, I mean, it becomes a necessity just so you don't have, like, the resource drain. I don't think there's anyone else there. I've captured what items are here. The city south of here. Which is that city. And I don't think there's anywhere I can land. I know I spent a bunch of time doing this last time, and I came to the conclusion that there was no way to land there. Of course, can't land that. What's up, Pedals? Still an uncle, apparently. I hope it remains that way. I would be concerned if you had the revelation that you were no longer an uncle. Like, just generally, like, once you're an uncle, it's like being a jet, you know? Once you're an uncle all the way. Do I really want to wander through all of this stuff? I do. Because I want to go talk to that town, but it may be useless. You know what? Let's not. I spent all that time flying over here. Let's go to the castle. I got to figure out where I can land to get into that place anyway. It was like north of here, right? Okay, so where can I land? What's the closest I can land to this? I can land there, but I can't cross over. Unless I have to walk this whole path over here. I think I might have to. Need to join a gang or work in Antarctica for a month to be interesting enough to warrant my nephew's attention. I don't know, man. Like, I haven't done any of that stuff, and I had plenty of attention from my nephew, who was mostly just impressed with the things that I owned. and my living space, he was quite pleased with. Okay, I can land here. All right. Yeah, I guess that would be the east to them. I don't know why that's such an odd thought to me. I didn't appreciate. So a person here said that they saw a shining object fall to the east. And of course, this is a globe, so it loops back around to here. So even though, like, oh, but that's west of here, it's actually closer if you just travel east, and you'll circle around. So I'm not thinking of this map as a globe because it's a video game. But you're a homeowner in 2026. Yeah, see, look, if you're a homeowner in this day and age, like, that's a pretty big accomplishment right there. That's tough. Homes are expensive. I don't know about when I say in the U.S. homes are expensive, I don't know about elsewhere. I think in Canada too, but I think possibly because maybe it depends on where in Canada. I don't know if this is still the case, but I remember reading for a long time that there was issues with housing in some of the more urban Canadian areas because a lot of people were buying them for like, oh, this is my summer home kind of situation, and they just like drove up real estate prices to sit empty. Pretty bad in Canada. Yeah. I mean, it's only gotten worse in the U.S. Like, the prices kept skyrocketing up, and then you had all of this like private equity investment in housing, which is just awful. And I can't fault the people selling their homes, because if you're selling your home and someone's like, I will pay some absurd amount over your asking price, sight unseen, sell it to me today, right now. How can you say no to that? Yeah, it's I was saving up at one point, and it had been for years, to get to a point where I would have a significant down payment to buy a place. I couldn't save enough to just buy someplace outright. And every year I reached my goal, and every year the price just kept going up just a bit, just so it was just out of reach. It was forever, perpetually out of reach. And then the amount that went up, and the distance between where I was at and where I actually needed to be by the end of the year, just kept growing. And now I live on a hole in the ground, but that's mostly because my business failed. And also it's comfy down here as long as the bears stay out. Most of the house for rent, well, my big companies. Yeah, I hate that. Every time in my parents' neighborhood, every time I see a house sell, like, we would talk about this a lot, because a lot of the houses that sold in the past 2 years just became rental properties. I have no problem with people renting them. That's not the issue. I know some people have that, like, renters bring down property values. I don't have that concern. But my concern is, like, those people should be able to buy this house. They're guaranteed going to pay more to rent it than they would to buy it. But that's just not, things don't work out that way. It's ridiculous. You understand the societal issues influenced by large real estate firms? Yeah, man, I feel bad for kids today, because, like, at least people my age, like, grew up in a time where you could see what the good life was like. Even if it was just to see what you couldn't have. And now you're going to have a generation of people who don't even get to see that. They just get to hear about the extinct animal, which was the middle-class homeowner. Yeah, rent to own is okay. It's a nice mid-step, depending on the company. What's up, Silas? Welcome in. I'm just going to be disappointed when I write him out of the will just to spite him. Well, you got to make him work for it. These kids today are too soft. They got to work for it. I don't think I own anything that would be of any interest or value to like anybody that I would leave behind. I think it would all just be like, I don't know what this junk is, just throw it in the trash. So my will would basically just be like, this is a breakdown of the things that are actually valuable. This is what you would sell. Obviously, you could throw it all in the garbage. I'm in the ground. It doesn't matter. Did you get the machine on the bridge? What? Warmack? Oh no, I'm not there yet. I'm not at the section in the flying castle yet where I'd fight Warmack. I will say it now. I'm not leaving that area till I at least fight Warmack. Ideally until I can fight and defeat Warmack. But Warmack has a low chance of being encountered. I don't think they adjusted that. I think they adjusted it a little bit in the US version, but like it's not a guaranteed encounter. But I don't think it's like you just encounter it once. You can encounter it multiple times, but it's tough. And I am using a flash cart, but this is one of those games where like I can't really hit the I don't know, is it the button on this I can actually reach? I don't think there is. No, I can't really hit the key combination to do like a save state. So if I go after Warmack, it would have to just be like manually reloading and stuff. Like because they love you, kept all my grandma's stuff to every past. That is really tough. It is a hard place to be in, and I have found that sometimes you just gotta let stuff go, but that's easier said than done. But only you can ultimately decide what it is until it comes to be a real big problem where you need someone to come in and say no. They want to throw nothing away. You have different groups that help people over time, like a month later. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. You know, we haven't gone through, you know, a lot of my you know, recently deceased family members' belongings. We haven't gone through all of that stuff. We've donated some things, but there are areas of that house that are just kind of closed off, and nobody's really doing anything with it. And I'm not comfortable going through all of it, and I don't think anyone's in a real hurry to go through it. But like once the weather turns here, once it gets nice out, you know, I'm gonna push the issue that it's time for cleaning. But it's not easy. It's not easy. You know, hold on to that stuff. Is you really gotta like pick and choose, because it's like this was grandma's favorite like mixing spoon. Yeah, but like, was it really that important? Is that something like, you know, what about a photograph? You know, what about something like with more sentimental value than like they use this to mix like the cookie batter for the cookies I used to eat? It was a very deep conversation, but that's what we're here for. And the Sunday grind is definitely like not a place to go if you're in a hurry to see the game finished, because I'm never in a hurry. I'm barely in a hurry during a normal stream. A little bit of a respectful time on Sundays. It's like, oh, let's just take it out here. I mean, if it's a good spoon, yeah, if it's a good spoon, if it's a real good quality spoon. But also, like, if you have a dozen of them, do you keep all of them? Like a wooden mixing spoon? What if it's a wooden mixing spoon that's like burnt and stained and chewed on? Because sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like it has sentimental value, but it's like beat to holy hell. And then you get trapped in like, well, I don't want to just throw it away. I don't want to just throw it away. It's Grammy's favorite. But I mean, like, I can say when I'm gone, I do not want people to fret over like any of the stuff or ever think like this was really important to him, we should keep it. It doesn't matter to me. If you think I care that much about it, bury me with it. Otherwise toss it. Return it to the ocean. I don't know. except for retro consoles. No, they can do whatever they want with them because it won't matter. It won't matter to me, and I don't think they will care about them. But I would hope that, you know, I could at least like leave a note that like this stuff might, if it's still worth anything, then like this is what it is. This is the work that I did on it. You can list it so and so on here, whatever you want. Like don't take less than this amount of money for it, kind of stuff. But that's just a suggestion for their sake to like, hey, make a buck off of this. I would be sad if I was a ghost haunting people and I came back to my cave and found all of my stuff just collecting dust there because everyone was afraid to touch it. Jump collections going on eBay. I had a thought there. I don't want to continue it. Want my ashes hidden in hot chocolate mix and given to people I hate. I'm drinking hot chocolate right now. I feel targeted. I feel targeted by that statement. I mean, you're still here, so these can't be your ashes. Or can they? Can a ghost comment on a YouTube stream? Probably. Give me hot chocolate. You know, as I said at the start of the stream, it's just kind of warm chocolate now. I stopped making it really hot because I burned myself severely back in November, and it took so long for the flesh on my lips to recover that I need to keep it cooler. Someone kept my grandma baby spoon, and she's still a baby spoon. Aunt wanted it. Someone took it. Grandma gave it away. Multiple people. Yeah, I have horrible recollections of my grandmother on my father's side passing away when I was very young. And most of what I remember was how all of these family members who really weren't around when she was alive all swooped in like vultures, and the constant bickering and fighting that went on for years after the fact over stuff. Somebody for years claimed that my grandmother had this like sack of uncut gems, uncut diamonds in her house, and they know someone else took them. My grandmother did not have, these were people who survived the Great Depression. They didn't have a sack full of uncut diamonds. You know what the hell they were thinking about. This was kind of nonsense, but it was like anything, any dumb little thing. Like, I have pictures of her. I don't have anything else from hers because someone else in the family, like any stupid little thing you could think of, they're like, no, it's mine. It's mine. It was horrifying. And it pains me to say it, but it's kind of good that like none of those people are left, so that when my father passes away, I don't have to worry about anyone showing up to claw through his belongings, because he was the youngest. He was the baby of the family by several years. So like he's pretty much the last man standing at this point. And I miss some of them, but like, boy, am I glad I don't have to deal with that. We turn into pocket sand, uses the perfect moment, horrible evildoer. That'll stop a lot of situations if there's something going on and all of a sudden like the urn opens up and humans' ashes come flying out. Everyone's just gonna stop. Coughing, everyone had coffee in 3 years. Want some coffee now? Careful, it's not too late. You don't want to mess up your sleep, Jeremy. Should have been there when she was alive. Yeah, it was. That was just how a lot of people were. Like, they're interested to come in and grab stuff when they're gone, but like no appreciation for when they were around. And I don't know what the childhood was like there, or what kind of relationship they had before them, but yeah, it's depressing. And it was very upsetting because I was like a little kid who was still processing, because my dad took us over there a lot, so I was pretty close to my grandma. I was still processing her loss. It was the first death in the family, the first death period I had experienced, and you're just getting screamed at by aunts and uncles who are desperate to find, rich items that do not exist in this poor pensioner's home. Messed up how bad it gets. Grandma's pre-divided everything. You gotta put in a will to prevent that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame you gotta deal with that, but like, sometimes that's how things turn out. Family only allowed one vulture, banned from funerals, most family events. Yeah. And I claimed my favorite grandaunt left her prized jewels. Trosten says she left him room her buy is also the favorite. Yeah. It's sometimes you just gotta cut people out of that, man. That's messed up. Money does strange things to people, man, and it's you can't take it with you. It's like I say, you can fight and scrabble over $5, and it's not gonna do you any good once you're in the ground. Running behind rumors and imagination. Yeah, it's just I don't know. There was stuff there, and I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure like whoever was going through it like responsibly divvied it all up. But this was very funny to me. That was like all of these like Christmas cards that people had been sent that still had money inside the cards, like kept inside the envelope, put in a box in a drawer somewhere. Which is funny when people do that, but that wasn't like a fight, but it was like random jewelry that didn't even exist. I will fight you for $5. I would pay you for $5 to not fight me. That's where I'd find the $5. I think I got $5 in my pocket. I'll fight for the same fight. I will toss $5 out there and let y'all fight each other over it. The family I went to, I remember, was my great uncle's military big family showing. This man really wants this $5. You gotta get that $5, man. It's like the paper boy from Better Off Dead. I think that was a movie. I want my $2. Like chased him off a mountain during the skiing finale. I want my $2. It's a pretty good movie. I think that was Better Off Dead. It's John Cusack. I think it was John Cusack. At least the jewelry existed for the vulture in my family. Yeah, I know, like... Didn't think I'd ever hear anyone reference that one. Man, anytime like money comes up, it's like, I want my money. I always think about that kid. I want my $2. The persistent, terrifying, violent paperboy chasing him down the mountain on skis, and how that kid probably died because he like went off a cliff or got caught in an avalanche. I forget which. But I remember that so much that like that kid doesn't appear again. I'm pretty sure he killed them by pushing him off a mountain. All for $2. Paper boys are serious. That's another thing that's complete. I talked about this before. Paper boys is like dead. I don't know any children that deliver newspapers. It's all like adults with station wagons, if it's even getting delivered at all. Because who's out there buying newspapers anymore? Reasonable crash out. French bread. Oh man, now I'm thinking of that movie. I have to go find where that movie is streaming. Pettiest thing was two uncles becoming enemies for years over $25 at a pizzeria. People get crazy. It's crazy how small of a beef can come between people and stay forever. It's like the tiniest sliver of popcorn kernel stuck between your teeth, just digging into your gums. That's how those like tiny arguments become this thing that it's like, I'll never speak to you again. Saw one paperboy a few months ago, never again. They probably got swept away, man, taken to a museum. That's where they belong. I don't know who could be those angry uncles. We're starting an uncle exchange here. All right. Well, the reason I paused, besides like this long conversation we've had, I didn't even realize everybody. I was hardly paying attention because we were chatting so much. But everyone is level 19. Everyone went up a level this session, which is nice. I need to step away for a quick minute, and I will return, and we will go to make our way to the Castle War Deals and see if we can battle our way through that. We'll run a little bit later today. Okay. Oh, uncle thinks it's my younger brother. Mom has custody though. Well, you're still an uncle. You're still there. People always like Girl Scouts. Kick them. Do you know what? I miss the Girl Scouts because I love those Girl Scout cookies, and my only hope is that if no one in the family knows anyone who has a child in Girl Scouts who is trying to sell cookies, if there's no one in the neighborhood going door to door that I can get my stepdad to buy the cookies for when they eventually make it to the door, assuming somebody's even home when that happens, the last chance is I'll run into him in a grocery store. I know I can just go to the website and buy them. I've done that before. It's not the same. It's not the same. I need to eat an entire box of peanut butter cookies in one sitting again, at least once before my days are over, which hopefully won't be anytime soon. So I'm setting the bar pretty low there, but mostly I can only afford to do it one more time. Otherwise my days will be numbered. But I didn't get any last year. We didn't know anybody, and I never saw anyone at the grocery store. I'm very distraught over that. I came by once. Was a guy who ran off the Girl Scouts. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people going door to door, and there's not a lot of people in the neighborhood anymore, but I still maintain hope. Girl Scouts need to up their game these days. Can't stand Thin Mints, but I'll eat a box sitting. Yeah, I know. Right? Well, that's the thing. You can just, I don't know if you even need to give them a troop number. You can go to the website. You maybe even to do it right now. You can go to the website and just buy them from them if you just want them. But it's not the same. I need to actually exchange money in person for it. Because that's part of the spice of life there for the Subway cookies anyway. I do like Subway cookies, but I eat those. It's I could just make cookies. I could go buy peanut butter cookies, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's I could get chicken anywhere, but chicken McNugget is its own thing. Too dangerous nowadays to go door to door. Yeah, I saw someone 2 years ago, but I think that's just owing to the neighborhood that I live in. Need the unwelcome door-to-door sales to make the experience complete. Yeah, it's the only person I want to ever open a door for. Because normally it's people trying to sell you magazines or crap, or you're worried that they're distracting you while their buddy circles around back and breaks in, getting ready to whack you in the back of the skull and rob you blind. Hasn't happened yet. Doesn't mean it won't happen. I gotta go. My teeth are floating here. I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. I'm back. Boy Scouts come by to sell tools around here. Oh, Boy Scouts around here sell popcorn. But I don't think, I know that only from one time a coworker's child was a Boy Scout, but I've never seen them door to door. That is a vernacular, meaning I need to use the restroom. As if I am so full of urine that it is floated up, my teeth are not floating in it. Not literally. That would be horrifying, and your body would have all kinds of problems if that was the case. I'm sure I heard it in movies. I don't think I've ever heard another like living human being in person say that. It's mostly like old timers in bars. The Scouts, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the Scouts in US. Canada might be different. Canadian Scouts is boring than them. I was in Boy Scouts for a very short amount of time, and I never knew what I was supposed to be doing. Nobody ever explained anything to me. I didn't stay in it very long. I stayed long enough to win the Pinewood Derby. Which it was wild when I went to the competition how strict they were, that all people were using lead paint to increase the weight of their cars. And a lot of people got disqualified for it. I made a car that looked like Kit from Knight Rider. That I made, quote unquote. My dad made the whole thing, refused to let me help at all. And while he was trying to drill out the balsa wood to make a cavity in it to put lead weights, which I guess was a legit thing you could do, I hope. He drilled through the wood into his hand. The one of his many self-inflicted injuries. He's missing a couple fingertips because of a table saw incident. I think I told that story before. That was good times. Boy Scout corn on the Cobbett festivals. I don't think I've ever seen that. Boy Scout briefly mostly did wilderness stuff, selling chocolates and learning rope knots. Yeah, we didn't learn any of that stuff. I wasn't in it for very long. And it was only like years afterwards that it was like, they were supposed to give you this book and you're supposed to do things in this book. And I'm like, nobody told me anything. It sounds screaming Scouts in the afternoon. Yeah, so this was what my parents divorced when I was pretty young. And my father lived in the next town over, and he had weekend visitation, and one day a week we would get together. And one weekend he didn't come to pick us up, which was not that uncommon with him. He was kind of unreliable back then. And my mom went to drop us off, and we get to the place he was living in, and like the door's unlocked. We go inside, and in the kitchen, there's like a trail of blood, like a lot of blood, leading up to the kitchen sink, and a bunch of towels soaked in blood, and a trail of blood leading out to the garage. And at first, we were a little bit worried until we saw it went to the garage, and I think all of us cued in on like, oh, because my father would injure himself a lot working on stuff. This was in the age before cell phones too. So then, you know, we went to my grandparents' house, who lived in the same town a short distance away, until eventually we heard that he had been cutting some wood on his table saw and accidentally sawed off 2 of his fingertips, which is real fun now because he has respiratory issues and has to get his O2 measured a lot, and it's a little device to put on your finger. And they always want to put it on his index finger, on the hand that is the one missing the finger, like it's the finger's chopped off. He doesn't get a good reading off of that. And we always have to explain that, like, no, you got to go to the other one, like that the finger's wrong. You won't get a good reading off of that. It's missing some parts. That was also before the invention of like the, which is a whole thing I don't really want to get into, but the safety saw that like detects when it's cutting into flesh and like fires a bolt in and stops it, which apparently was a very controversial safety feature that I thought was really cool and impressive. But apparently that's not universally liked. We were, if it was anyone else, we would have been more concerned. But because of where the trail led to, like, it wasn't hard to see, like, what had pieced together what happened. At one point, when we were kids before the divorce, he was doing some work on the roof and he'd positioned a ladder right in front of the window in the kitchen. And he was working on the roof barefoot in the summer. Coming down the ladder, his sweat-soaked feet slipped off the ladder and kicked right through the window. And I remember this mostly because he immediately ran in the house and started screaming at us, accusing us of moving the ladder. So him injuring himself for that stuff was fairly normal. Oh, I can't believe if it saves flesh because like you can look it up because my telling of the story may be incorrect. The guy who invented it patented it and went around trying to market it towards tool makers making table saws, and they didn't want to pay, and then they tried to steal it, and there was lawsuits, and I think he also lobbied for like regulations to like try and force them to use it, which can be seen as like he just wanted to get paid, but also like and I'm not going to step into like the right and wrong of that, but like it's definitely a good invention. But the thing is, it fires a bolt into the saw when it's armed, and I think there's different versions of it now, but because of that, like it will destroy the blade, and it requires like you have to replace parts on the saw afterwards because the act of like instantly stopping the blade like actually damages a lot of parts on it, but you keep your flesh. And it would be a lot more expensive to deal with a major injury. But a lot of people were pissed off about it. Just like a lot of people don't like seatbelts, right? They don't like the car beeps at them when there's a seatbelt. And companies actually sell like fake seatbelts that you can clip in so the car thinks you fastened your seatbelt. It's like that kind of stuff. I think other companies make that stuff now. I think they're able to get around some of the patents, but like, yeah. So that's like, I can see the perspective of like, you know, we were forced to adhere to these safety standards because this person wanted to make money. And like, that may be true. It may just be that they didn't want people to cut their fingers off. Both could be true. So it seems worth it comparing medical bills. I think so. That stuff's very expensive. Firefighting training teaches you that any harm caused by seatbelts or airbags is a blessing compared to the alternative. Yeah. Like that's... I'm tangled up on the cords here. Yeah, because that whole shtick of like, well, seatbelts actually cause these injuries. Like, if you don't wear it, you're blasting through the windshield and anything can happen and it's going to be so much worse. But it's kind of like, you know, when people receive like CPR and then sue because they get like a rib fracture or something like that. And it's like, okay, next time we'll let you die. Is that what you want? But some of that is just like people get in there and then like a lawyer who's looking to make a buck gets in there and they're like, you could sue them. Don't worry about it. The insurance company will pay for it. It's not that big of a deal. And I'm like, well, okay, if it's a victimless thing, and it's really not. Yeah, people have that. I saw Silas Witten made some peanut butter cookies. Send me those cookies. Peanut butter, 1 egg, 1 cup sugar. Putting them in 350 for 10 minutes. I'm gonna copy that down. I don't know. Do I have peanut butter down here in the cavern? I'll have to cook them on the hot rocks. In case studies like be identified solely by dental records, feel free to take up the seatbelt. Yeah. I think that stuff is that whole attitude is just insane. And a lot of the 90s people didn't want to help each other. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you're not hurting the patient, you're actually not doing CPR deep enough usually. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Like, you can recover from any of those injuries more than you can recover from being dead. People actually got sued. Yeah, people got sued. People get sued because it's usually not because the person is really that upset. It's usually because an injury, like a personal injury lawyer got in there, and that's the story they tell them. Look, you're not suing Joe who saved your life. You're suing Joe's insurance. It's not going to hurt Joe at all. It's free money. You like money, don't you? Because they're going to make money from the payout. And actually, no, it does. It does hurt Joe. Now Joe's going to deal with all this stuff, and Joe saved your life. Yeah, the world is insane. But people can be easily convinced. And a lot of that's because sometimes people are just greedy, but some of it's just like, look, like, I don't make enough money. I could use a little bit of money. Break the ribs, fracture what you need to. They don't breathe, they don't live. Yeah. Yeah. Insurance go up like crazy. I mean, drop them. Yeah. Yeah. And it's the same attitude people, because that was an attitude prevalent with like, other countries outside of America that were had a lot of people behind those, like the Nigerian prince scams. And when like talk to them, a lot of them are like, well, yeah, but like we're ripping people off, but like the government reimburses them, so like they're not actually losing money. It's what they were told, but it's like, no, that's not true. That's not true. People get weird ideas like that, and it's usually because there's someone who stands to profit off of it, who's convincing people that like your evil actions aren't really evil. The devil can be quite tempting. That's why there are Good Samaritan laws. Yep. Emoji Joe saving lives with CPR. Wow. All right, let's make this long trek here. Of course. Ah, the Sphinx! Riddle me the Sphinx. The answer is a sword and some fists. I hope it will satisfy you. We gotta get over to this castle to do these ordeals. One person who sued themselves. The friend said his heard a car wreck. His friend was driving and gave his friend a cut of it. Moved to a different company to get caught. Yeah. The answer's mad, isn't it? Mad. There was a there's a documentary. I'll have to look up what the documentary is. That originally the documentary was supposed to be about a town in Florida. Oh my God, those are wild looking. It's not ankylosauruses. Will you streaming later this week? I will be. I will be. Let me pull this up here. Why do I have a separate one? I gotta fix this. I have a separate one between the two different scenes here, and I should just have one. Let me pull up my my schedule for this week. Be back tomorrow night with Overblood on the PS1, made by River Hillsoft, the makers of Dr. Hauser, and is a survival horror game, one of the earliest examples of a fully realized 3D environment. Then we'll do some blended on Wednesday, nothing on Tuesday. Thursday we're starting Wild Arms, Birdcage of Horrors. I have listed disc 1 to 2. We'll probably do discs 1 to 3, and then more Sunday Grind. Well, I'm gonna do at least 2 discs, and we'll see how everyone's feeling after that. Watched a video about Overblood recently, Early Bird's channel. I'll have to check them out. I watched like a fair Mega Man X Win. Well, that's something we're going to be working on Wednesday, is modeling the helmet for Mega Man X. And once I get the helmet done, I can roll that in there. Birdcage, you started. Good question. Yes, I will be starting Birdcage over. I'm starting it over one just so I have it all in a complete thing, and that way no one has to worry about trying to remember what we saw the first time. It's only adds like an hour to it because each disc is about an hour. So I expect Mega Man X in a week or two. I know I keep saying a couple of weeks, but like I oftentimes have to like give up on having like outfits in different things for stream just because of time. But like Mega Man is such a big thing, and like the helmet's like not that big of a thing, that I definitely want to make that helmet like I have for Mega Man X. Which probably sounds insane. Like, yeah, that's why I haven't been doing it. Jeez. Am I just gonna be running from this fight? I may be. Wow, these guys have tons of muscle. They hit the wrong person or get a crit, someone's gonna die here. Oh, helping with weakness, Buster only a noob. No way. I'm getting the Hadouken. Oh, I won't play Mega Man X1 without Hadouken. But I have all the weaknesses. I have all that stuff set. I may not be playing it in the most efficient order. You have any spells you can try? I do have spells, but I don't wanna waste my spell slots on these guys if I can just punch them to death. We'll just sleep it off. Or not. I knew someone was gonna die here. Those dudes gave me 2 gold. What a ripoff. You know what I should have done while I was in town was buy more heals. If I was smart, which I'm not. I cannot claim to be. There we go. Need full HP Hadouken. Oh, I remember. Or the XP. Yeah. I like to give enemies like at least one fight before I decide like, nah, these guys suck, I'm leaving. Oh boy. It's the cat man. I know that's the a different sort of man, but what a wild pose these dudes are holding here. Oh, and they're poisoning me. Oh my god. They killed Zane. Well, they're still coming back from that. You know, in for a penny, in for a pound here. Yeah, there's no way to bring somebody back except for the life, so. Maybe Quake was a waste then. Fought any of the fiends yet? We fought the Lich. We fought and easily stomped the Lich. But also, like, the best part was when we fight the vampire beforehand, and he's like, blah, I'm a vampire. I'm very terrifying. And we just, like, in one turn, crushed him. Like, oh, okay. All right, well, we're going back to town now. What's the Phoenix down when you need one? You know what I'm saying? Of course, in the tougher Ankylosaurus out here, you know, it makes me wonder if maybe I do need to get a little bit tougher. But I honestly, like, I would really prefer if I could be leveled up. I don't need to go to the nearby town. I can just go elsewhere. If we go straight down, we can just go to Castle Carnaria. All right, there you are. Get out of my way. Just catch. What's my grandpa? So my mom, she wanted me to watch it. Thought it was too girly. It was like Lion King. Oh, Cats the musical. Yeah. Little moles. Didn't miss Callie then? No. Or Carrie, as I believe she's called in this, because they weren't quite sure how to I don't think the translators picked up on what it was supposed to be a reference to. Their ship comes in handy. It does. It drives me crazy because, like, the way you're restricted in your landings, but, like, it sure is nice. All right, get out of the way. You need to get out of the way. I would like to leave. Thank you. Yeesh. Swimming in the money. I am, but I'm gonna need quite a bit of it. I could try to deal with that right now, but that's for like yet another fiend, so I'm gonna hold off. Okay. All right. All right, we're leaving. We're running. This is bad news. Can't run. Close call. Very good. I fought those guys before and they did not produce that effect, so that's unfortunate. All right, well, let's watch YouTube channel. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Jum Jumington channel. Stop from a basic attack. Yeah, they're another stone enemy. They just give me the eyeball. They give me the bombastic side eye, and then I'm turned to rock. Holy cow. They hit really, really hard. You know what? I also could have bought more heals in town, and I just refused to. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. I will stubbornly resist. Catman! Don't fight, run. We don't need what they have. Not yet. I want to get to this castle. I don't want to fight these hydras either. It's safe, right? I did like a while ago. Why don't you specialists go in the castle? I was walking. I'm gonna save once I get to the castle. I was just curious about that interesting waterway there. Oh my gosh, this place is just lousy with these creatures. Just wailing on me, and I'm just not interested. I want to avoid all the fighting I can until we are a higher amount of power. All right. We're going to use a cabin. I don't think I used any spells. That's good enough. Yeah, I could have. I should have bought all of those things when I was there. Possession of the crown is required to test your courage. Take it to the royal throne and bring back proof of your courage. Good luck. Oh, okay. Where do I find the royal throne here? Oh, this is a teleportation thing, I believe. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Oh, Lord. Sorcerers. All right, well, I'll give this a shot. I don't remember how tough these guys are. But I'll give them a little bit of lightning. Oh, well, okay. They're trancing us. All right, half and half. Oh my gosh, is this like a full party like attack that I just gotta sit here and wait for all of this? All right, here we go. We'll get some of them knocked out. We'll get some of them knocked out. They won't be paralyzed forever. Paralyzation is not death. Paralyzation does wear out. Fortunately, it was targeting the wrong individual. See, yeah. I could use more magic. Here we go again. Stun is better than stop. Yeah. I mean, if we're all paralyzed, they can just slap us around repeatedly, but like, we're still in it. We're still in it. And at least like some of us are resisting it. Chuck and Orko seem to be doing a pretty good job of just not getting stuck, which is nice. Yeah, like 3 damage is fine. It's fine. We're doing all right. It's gonna be fine. We'll get through it and everyone's gonna live. Oh, Jesus. How did he die? Oh, nice job, Orko. How did he die? What was that? I gotta rewind this. It didn't even announce like an attack. No, it's not from the heal, Silas. He had like 400 hit points. He just died instantly. The heals wouldn't have saved us there. It was like some kind of weird instant kill. Now, what I will say is that... Oh, I gotta move this in order. I will say that now I'm suffering from not having the heals, because it's going to take a lot of these to bring him back up. Now I know just to run. I'd seen their type before, but I didn't remember their instant kill ability, which is, you know what? I could have got something from that one town. I touched you with this strong hand. Oh no. There's at least one dragon here too. Well, you know, if we dies, we dies. Oh, Chuck could use a little touch there. He could use a little taste. I'm probably not even doing this properly. Okay. Zombool. I don't know, I think we could take a Zombool. We fought Zombools before and lived to talk about it. It's just one. Yeah, it's fine. They're just making another scary movie. That'll be fun like the other ones, who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I feel that way about a lot of stuff. Like, I saw they're making another Scream movie, and then what got me was like, I saw the trailer when I saw Primate, which was very good, by the way, if you like movies about animals going crazy. Medusa. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, it's about a chimpanzee that oh, these guys ain't these guys ain't nothing. A chimpanzee that gets rabies and goes crazy and attacks people. But there was a trailer beforehand for a new Scream movie. And I was like, oh, that's neat. I didn't know they're making another one. And then they're like, Scream 7. I'm like, really? This is the 7th one? I thought I could remember like 3 Scream movies, but 6? I had no idea there were so many Scream movies. I also don't know how they can just keep doing it. And it's still like, I know who you are. Like, who's left? Who's left to connect? Is it what's his name? David Arquette? Who was the like the cop? Is it gonna be him? Because that's the only person I could think of. Treasure box, you found Zeus. Okay, what is Zeus? Zeus is an armor, I think. Zeus, I believe, could be magic. He died though. Like in the movie, or did the actor die? In the movies? Okay. Yeah, it was like the only person I could think of there. Oh, you know what? I forgot that's got to go there. Because he can use, I think, the wizard staff is also just called wizard. Cast Confuse. Okay, so that cast Confuse. It's an armor piece. Gauntlets. Cast Thundara when used as an item. I don't know, can my black mage use that? Because he can cast. Well, it's like lit 3 or lit 2. People lit 2 of the OG cast still in it, reported the main character. Yeah. Was in the last Scream movie. What class can dual weapons? I don't know. Can the knight dual weapons in this? I don't think the fighter can. Yeah, I can. Well, it could just be because I can't use it. I don't think we have any more weapons you can use. I don't think the fighter can dual weapons in this. I don't know. I'm gonna try in the fight to see if Orko can use this. Man cat. It's not cat man anymore. It's man cat. Which is worse? Which is better? Which is worse? A cat that's a man or a man that's a cat? I can't decide. Oh, there's just circles all the way around here. Okay. Argoyle? Argoyle? I think they're missing some letters there. No, we're Argoyles. Okay. Argoyle. Oh God, the fire. Oh, this is gonna be bad. A man who's a cat. Human level of knowledge with the power of a cat. Big as a man. I don't like it. Oh boy. I tried to run. They weren't having it. Everyone's gonna be messed up here. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're all gonna get their fire 2 off. Oh my God, we made it out. And that was the wrong one. Ooh. All right, we're not out of it yet. Okay. I know what you're thinking. This is all bad. And you're correct. This is all bad. We can still make it work. Rodney Goyle, attorney at law. That would be bad. Don't worry, we're running from many of the fights. Okay. Well, I have chosen 2 out of the 3 available options here. 4 options, I'm sorry. Please, man cat. Please, man cat, let me go. Okay. They're green. Can't believe you owed this cast. I wasn't cheap. I was lazy. It was just, you know. Oh no. We're just going to keep it straight here. It's not that I was too cheap to spend the money. Oh boy. It's that I just didn't spend the time doing it. I won't even accept lazy. I was just in a rush. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Stop laughing at me. Don't laugh at me. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna make it out of here. Thumbs up. Look, I was fine spending the money. I was just like, man, I really want to get through that castle. And I just stopped thinking at that point. I did not consider like, oh yeah, I should do this. All I could think about was getting back here. It's a maze. Well, we're down to, I want to say the last option here. Oh my God. Medusa, no! Luckily, we're successfully running here. Look at that. We made it. Everything's fine. Oh my God, the nightmares. The nightmares returning. Gonna die and have to redo the castle, but at least I'll know where everything is. Oh, that's really good though. That's really good. How does the heal do more or less damage? Not that she's really fighting. 6 as opposed to the silver hammer. Does less damage, but I just need to have it on the person. So now we can use heal for free in combat. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it here. Just for this. We'll see if this works. Because I can heal for free, but only in a fight. So we'll see. Yes, they can damage us. They can damage us badly. We may come out overall. We'll come out ahead. Oh, he can use that. Okay. So it'll be worth it in the end. We also have the wizard staff. All you do is risk it. No risk, no reward, you know. Victory fight versus the bold. I'll take advantage of all the free healing I can here. Trust me, it's fine. Heals all 2. Yeah, it'd be better if it was heal 2. But it does heal everybody and it's free, so the fact that it only does a little is fine. Because now I can continually use that to cast heals without using any spell slots. Ineffective. Okay, that's fine. Oh, of course. I was just saying, look at Orko's max power. He's fully healed up. And then it's like just kicks Orko right in the face. Oh, okay. No, thank you. No, thank you. Gold. Ice sword. An iron. Okay. Iron spear. All right. Let's see here. The gold we definitely want to give to somebody else. Comes to grinding levels, free heals. Yeah. And especially like if you're broke, you can just go somewhere and fight something that has no chance of defeating you. I don't believe either of these are. Those are just, that's just, wait. Yeah, that's just regular armor. Okay, those are, I think, iron gloves. We'll trade the cap up here. All right, what's Zane at? Absorb 6, evade 60. Absorb 26. That's much better armor. Much better armor. We want Zane to be very, very protected there. Wait, what was the third thing? How am I already forgetting it? Oh, it's the ice sword. Okay. Duh. Does the ice sword do anything? I don't think the ice sword does anything special. Let's see here. Where's the weapons? Items, armor, magic. I have item magic open for 2 things. Swords. All right, right now we're using the flame sword. Let's see here. Let's do 26 ice. To do 29. Okay, this should do more damage than the ice sword. Okay. We're good. We're good. Money. House. We found a whole house in there. I can't believe you're empty. And there we go. There's the tail. Here is zombie dragons that we must battle. It's fine. I'm going to harm and burn them. We're going to annihilate them. It's going to be great. And we're going to get out of here. We're going to live. I'm going to live. Who came here before you? Probably the rat. And then the rat died, and that's why I found its tail. Oh, boy. All right, everybody hit the zombie dragon. Stuff taking really thought about it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's like, with any ruins, it's like someone long dead had all this stuff stacked up here. There's some, like... Oh, man. I was just like, wait, do I need to leave the crown there? Or did it just do it automatically? And I'm like, maybe I could come back and leave again. He said to leave the crown there. And then we just left. It's nice to know we just get to leave at the end. All right, if I just wasted a turn. Okay, I did just waste a turn here. Okay, that's fine. I'll try Wizard. I don't think Wizard's going to do me any good here. I think it's going to be ineffective against both of them. It's confused. I'll have to buy heals. Risky. I didn't think it through. I without thinking was just like, I'm sure I could just come right back. As soon as I went through, I'm like, well, that I should have known this was a one-way trip. Why would you think it was otherwise? And the truth is, I had no reason to believe it would work out the way I wanted it to. At all. Woo! Some nice damage there. See, it's all gonna be fine. It's gonna work out. Staying leveled up. I didn't want them to level up again. That's the only downer to this. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine. We're not gonna have any problems here. Oh. Oh no! Poisoned. It's fine. It's fine. He says in the maze of death. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We're just a little bit poisoned. It's totally fine. It's gonna be totally fine. Just watch. Just wait. We're gonna make it. I'm going to live. Nothing will stop me now. Actually, this may end badly. Depending on who they punch. Okay. No, it's gonna be totally fine. We're like right. It's just around the corner there. Look how many hit points Jump has. Like, just look to Jump. Jump will get us out of here. He'll survive for all of our sakes. Yes, it's true that they do hit hard. But it's fine. One of these days, Confused is gonna work. I think it's one hit KO'd again. That is true. Is there a boss here? Those are the two zombie dragons, which we defeated. We may have to fight them again, but they were nothing compared to everything else we battled here. They were not really a challenge. So I'm not super worried about it. I commented before, but it bears repeating. I really like that the weapons change depending on like it actually reflects what you have equipped, because a lot of games don't do that. And while it doesn't do it for the armor, I do really like seeing different swords and staves and stuff and having like slightly different effects. Chance to strike first, chance to run first, because these are the ones that would paralyze us and insta kill us. There's a lot like that here. In this game, there's a lot of bosses that are like much weaker than what you had to fight to get up to them. It's pretty common. Well, it's like in the ice caves, right? The stuff where we fight a lot of stuff that has instant death abilities and a decent amount of hit points. And it was really painful battling through that. And when we get to the boss, the evil eye, the quick changed beholder, and the beholder has like almost no hit points, and it was like one turn and it was over. It was over almost immediately. It was so weak comparatively, right? Unbelievably weak comparatively. Use heal 2 here. If this thing lives. It didn't. Okay. But there's a lot of areas like that where like the actual boss is much weaker. Part of it is like when you have like multiple enemies, like more than 2 enemies, like the action economy causes a lot of grief. Okay, well. There was nothing over there. I guess this guy's just gone. All right, we did it. Now we're gonna use a house, which recovers the spell slots but doesn't save. So we're gonna follow that up with a tent, just because tents are cheaper. So that way it will save. GG, thank you, Judd. I thought there was more floors than that. It can be if you get unlucky guessing how to get through it. I did not remember how to get through it. I just guessed and got very lucky. But we got some great stuff out of there. The heal rod is amazing. Free heals. No spell slots. Yeah, it is only in combat, but this is like free lit here. I think it's lit 2 is what it does. Can't be beat. And now we're gonna go once we get out of here, if we can make it through the deadly desert here. We're gonna talk to Bahamut. And we're going to get our cool new job classes. Everyone's gonna be a little bit better for it, except for I think the monk. Ugh. Can't run. We'll see about that. Can't run. Well, probably can't. Actually, I'm not as worried about these giants. We fought them before. There's just a lot of them, and I'd rather not at this point. I think the monk is the only one that is either not really changed by the job change or comes across a little bit work because of the way certain defenses are calculated. But everybody else has, I want to say, better stat progression and access to more spells and abilities. The knight, was he? He's not in this one. Isn't Bahamut in this one? Right? I forget which one Bahamut is in. Damn it. Oh my god, the Catman. Catmandu? We did just save, so it's fine if we don't make it out of here, but we will. There you see, I just went Path of Power, job changing transformation. Yeah, I just didn't want to deal with them. Did you go? I have no idea how that came out. He's in one of them. He's in one of these We came and saw him before, but I don't remember which one he's in. It's fine, because there's no, like, aside from, like, the short walk, there's no enemies around. I don't think it's this one. Could be this one, maybe? There's only one of them. While he can turn us to stone, you know, I should have used the more attacks. I should have used the free heals opportunity. I got to get better in the habit of that. Terminated. Yeah, I was just here just a couple hours ago. You think I would remember better? Which one he was in? No, this is just I think that's just treasure there. I think this was the last one I went in and it was just treasure. Oh wait, maybe it was. Okay, maybe I jumped the gun because I think we got to go down. No. I think I left too soon because I think we have to go down some stairs. All right, we'll narrow it down. I'll find a way. Oh, Ochos, I don't like you. I don't want more experience. I want them to get the best level progression possible as soon as they can. It's probably the one that I haven't like gone to yet that actually has what I'm looking for. You are not afraid of me? Then I am impressed. You know the way that I already loot these? I must have. I just don't remember talking to him. Yeah. I don't remember him saying that before about us being afraid. Okay, so this is just the treasure one. Okay. So what does that leave the island with the two? All right, here we go. I remember this because it just has these really long passages. Thought there was enemies. No, yeah, they're the various dragons that hang out with Bahamut. They're all hiding underground now, and we stole all of their wealth, which apparently they don't need. The tale of a rat proves your courage I shall give you the honor to true warriors. Look at that. Oh, man, look at him. He's so wide now. It's like that video of wide Putin. You guys know what I'm talking about. That meme video with wide Putin. Look at this. Look at their portraits. Look at how they've grown. Orko lost his hat. Look at Zane. Is totally ripped now. So now I need to get some levels in this, but Jump will have access to some magic, some white magic. Jump is the knight. So the knight can use defense. I don't know. I'll probably keep that on because it's white magic. I'll probably keep that there. Master. The white wizard. The black wizard. So now we can, there's some higher level spells we can get. It's got 80 shoulder pads. That's how you know he got really tough. He's really. Let's see what does Chuck look like. Chuck doesn't look any better. I swear they just didn't give Chuck like an overworld sprite. He's just like Chuck, like the black belt master sprite just looks like, well, he looks bad too. Who's this guy? Who's this guy walking around with a cape? Looking like somebody from Fist of the North Star. I think there may have been miscommunication on some of the character designs there. Just a theory. All right, let's go to Corneria. It's Cornelia. I always have it mixed up. We're gonna sleep it in. Oh no, we're not gonna do it yet because I'm gonna buy stuff first. So for Road Warrior, Fist of the North Star. Yeah, he looks like with the purple suit, kind of reminds me of like Shin from Fist of the North Star. All right, so the knight. It says he has no spell slots right now, but the knight does get access to somewhat. He can get Cure, Fog, Ruse. Lamp is not it. Alit. Not the weapon shop. That's not what I'm looking for at all. Who is... All right, what do we got? I have A-Lit and A-Ice. No, Aether. Can the knight get Aether? The knight can get Aether. That's a 3rd level spell. What else? The knight. That's pretty much it for the knight. So the knight really doesn't have like a bunch of choice on stuff. I just won't get new. Okay. But I think the knight, I don't know if the knight only has 2 spell slots. Let me look up the knight. The knight. All right. We'll get from the knight characteristics. His white magic up to level 3, wider variety. Sooner rather than later, allow the knight to accrue spell charges from a lower level, won't have more spell charges in the end game. Okay, yeah. So unfortunately, like, I don't have any right now. I think he still gets three spell slots. I could be wrong. So let's go, let's just buy some spells and find out. Okay. Damn it, get out of my way. Thank you. All right. So the knight can learn Cure, Fog, and Ruse. And these aren't very expensive, so I will just buy them. There aren't any other level 1 spells that he can learn. Okay. And this will just tell me. Okay. So again, I don't have spell slots yet, but I can get those. Let's go to the next town over. Before we do that, though, because if I don't do this now, people are gonna string me up here, and rightfully so. All right. We're gonna be here for a little bit while I max out on heals. While we have 100 and some odd, we will see how much we have left. While we have over 100,000 gold, I'm gonna go do the thing that's very expensive, and then we're gonna go to the volcano. I think. We will have our choice of. I could wait till way later to the volcano, which would be kind of funny. I think I would like to get a couple of levels, at least to have some more spell slots, but I guess I can deal with that. Because I made the mistake of not getting a fur with Zane. And so now the knight's gonna have it, because it is useful for fire-based enemies. But we can go do the thing that opens up the path to another fiend. We could go to the flying castle. I don't quite remember how to get up there, but we'll talk to people, we'll get that, but we can advance this somewhat. I can also buy some more expensive spells. We'll take a look at what the last couple levels are. Level 7 spells. Cure, Harm, A-Rub. You know, oh, I should buy bracelets too. I'm gonna do that. We'll go buy some magic. It's shopping time. Go buy the really expensive thing, and then see what I've got left after that. The number's still going down, so we're still stocking heals. Thankfully, I've got turbo to make this go a little bit quicker. So yeah, I'm gonna get the protect rings. Would have come in handy for some of those fights in there, but that should prevent us from getting killed by instant death effects. I want to buy one for Chuck, but I'm only going to use it if I know Chuck is at risk, because it does lower his armor class. Man, this takes forever. So the reason I don't do this because it takes too dang long. Oh, looks like it's it. Okay. Get a couple more tents while I'm here. Okay. All right. Welcome back, Judd. All right, let's go to Provoca. There we go. Who's it? Invisibility is one ally. Ayla is the ally party. I don't know if I really need any of these right now. So I'm gonna hold off. The level 3 is the only one I'm worried about. I'll get them eventually, but like I don't even have slots to use them. They're very cheap, but even though they're cheap, like I'd be kind of mad if it was like, oh, I'm 100 gold away from buying the things I want to buy that I can actually use now. That said, I am gonna go down here to get not the castle. The third level spell, the anti-fire. Up here? I think so. Because I don't, otherwise, let me double check that. I don't know why I didn't get that. I guess I was like, Cure 2, Heal, and Harm 2 are all too useful to use a spot for anti-fire. Especially because the knight can learn it as well. That's all I'm going to buy for right now, because otherwise he's just going to attack things. But it is useful to have another caster that can use this stuff. Also, because intelligence isn't factored into spellcasting in this version, like the knight is just as good of a spellcaster as the white wizard. They just have access to less spells, but like they're no less powerful, which is honestly like less that the knight isn't less powerful than the white mage and the white wizard, and more that the white wizard should technically be more powerful. Oh, that's all the way over on the edge there. Okay. We're gonna go to Gaia because I want to say Gaia is where we get The protect ring. We'll see how expensive it is. I should be able to afford it and not cut into the rest of it. We'll see if we want to get any of these spells too while we see how expensive they are. Cure 4, harm 4, 45,000. So we definitely could afford those. So like ice 3 and break. Could. Hit the armor shop first. Get on my way. I should have it. I don't think I hit these. Protect ring. 20,000. That's 80,000. For 4 of them. That leaves me with 80,000 remaining, which is enough. Until I find these and I might spend all the money. I don't want to spend all of it. But I probably will spend a lot of it. I probably will spend most of it. I'm going to check this real quick. This should count as gloves. Just instant death. I can find 2 of them later. Spray me with cola. Don't spray me with cola. I don't want to be all sticky with cola. I'll tell you, I'm gonna buy 2. Chuck's gonna take it because I don't think anyone else can right now. Okay. Yeah, because like everybody else is completely loaded up here. Oh, that gets rid of the gloves. Oh, okay. I think silver is better than that. So I can still keep that equipped. Very good, very good. All right. So I can sell the gloves. She's got the ribbon. Ribbon is the headpiece. Okay, so I can sell all of this stuff. Everything that Chuck is carrying. Wait, is copper or silver better? Silver should be better, but I could be wrong about that. That's the bracelet. Copper bracelet is for silver bracelet. Oh yeah, silver's way better. Okay. Did you get heals? Yes, I maxed out the heals. Okay, we can sell all of the stuff in the gloves. All right. Don't need any of that. And then Zane's got some gloves that are no longer being used. Okay. Now I could drop his gauntlet for this so that it's Zane and Jump are like the tag team of unkillable people. instead of Orko. I'll just give that to Chuck. Okay. These gloves don't add much in the way of armor. I guess I could have kept them. Ah, it's no big deal. Because Orko was going to get one eventually anyway. Alright, for now, let's leave. Let's go do the expensive thing. Let's see. I don't believe it's this desert. I believe it's the other desert. The other smaller desert. This away. I want to say there's a caravan nearby. Maybe it is this desert. Let's see here. Where is there a desert by this village? The gold ring do. Oh, it's just armor. Gold ring is just armor. It doesn't have any other impact. Oh, I think it's this desert. And I think it might be that section right up there. I think I can't land any closer than that, I don't believe. Okay, that's fine. I think this is the section. Not this. We're not fighting you. Do not want. This is it. Here we are in the oasis. He sells one thing. It is a bottle for 50,000 gold. And he sells more than one. You can buy another one. Because you can actually use this in the wrong place. Which is very funny. What is this like weird chunk of land up here? Okay. Oh, wait. I could use the, I could just... Damn it, I'm forgetting their equipment. I don't need to just smack them. I can use free 3 lit every turn now. I don't know. Gotta remember, I got the free spells. Ooh! Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful. I think this is the correct place on rack. No! Not the Gerpeed. Don't drink. No drinking on the job. I end up selling that. If I run out of space, I'll end up selling the wizard wand because it just don't do that much. There are other like better items we can use for healing later too, but those come like much later. Zeus them up. Critical hit, Terminator. Very good. Very good. All right. Oh, Chuck leveled up. Orko leveled up. Beautiful, beautiful. How close is Jump to leveling up? Oh, quite a ways away. Yeah, I need to get some spell slots. That's the downside, like the major downside. With the job change is like, especially for the spellcasting classes, like you really want to get there as soon as possible, right? In order to be able to start leveling in that new class as quickly as possible. Because as it stands, I'm level 20. I've still got 30 more levels to go before max. Let's see. Oh, is it from here or is it up north? Was it in Gaia? I think it might be in Gaia. That I needed to be at. Right where the yeah, I think it was in Gaia. So stupid. I was there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh no. I'll try Wizard. Yeah, it just means that, like, yeah, I got this knight and he can cast some levels 1 through 3 of white magic, at least most of the spells, except he's got no spell slots. So I got to gain some levels in order for Jump to get spell slots to use any of those spells. So he's not like immediately useful for it. However, I believe any of the I don't have a good reason to do this, but any of the weapons that cast white magic, I believe I could equip onto Jump and have Jump do that instead. Now, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have the fighter throwing heals around like that. Because he's going to do more damage just stabbing things. But the possibility is there. And once I get more than one item that does that heal, you know, if I need to heal people up a lot, I can double heal on a turn. Although it's more likely than not that like that kind of healing is not going to be that effective. Most of the time, you're better off just finishing the fight as quickly as possible by hitting as hard as you can. It's not like some later Final Fantasy games where it makes more sense to, I guess, play the long game with it, you know, where like, okay, these guys are going to spend some turns healing because like just the damage output is like, yeah, you can heal up, that's fine, but like if you don't finish this fight next turn, you're just going to get all that damage taken away anyway, because all the heals in this game are like, they just are way weaker. Even the higher level stuff is like, it's really not healing that much. Keep staying alive is the only way we can cast life. Yeah, that's true. But at that, like, he could just throw a potion at him too. They have the same impact. And a lot of that is because, am I wrong? I'm still in the wrong place. A lot of that is because intelligence doesn't get factored into the spells. And the spellcasters all have like a higher intelligence, right? And so ideally, like the dedicated spellcasting classes should be better at casting spells than the non-primary casting classes, like the knight and the ninja. Ninja can cast black magic spells. This should be it. Pop, fairy appears, then is gone. That pirate trapped me in the bottle. I will draw Oxyale from the bottom of the spring for you. Thank you for saving me. Remember, Oxyale will give you air. All right, so we got the Oxyale. And now we're out of here. Now I can go back to this place. We can make that trek again. Oh, we don't really need to do that right now. No! These guys aren't actually that... I may regret this, but last time I fought them, they weren't that tough. I'll try Wizard one more time. It's almost always ineffective. It's just one of those things, like a lot of status effect spells only affect enemies that have below a certain amount of hit points, and so they become useless like very early in the game, which is why it's kind of pointless to take them if you have something else as a choice. The saber-tooth tiger just left. I'm not sticking around for this. Right, that one. There we go. Hit him with the Zeus. Yeah, I love it when the enemies run. I wish more of them ran. I mean, not too many, because I do need the experience. But... sometimes you get jumped by an enemy that is like way, way, way weaker than you. It's like, why? Why are you stopping me? Like, you should just stop giving me encounters here, because I gain nothing from fighting them, and they have no chance of ever killing me. It's just making us both look bad here. I don't know why I keep riding the river. I hate river encounters. Cannibals! Hit him with that Zeus! I really like how the White Wizard, like, spell casting is, like, really looks like a priest blessing, like, throwing their hand in the air. Or they're just, like, throwing rice at everybody. Like, hey, spell time. Zeus. And the Black Wizard still looks like they're Hadouking everyone. Hadouken. They're just getting everybody with their magical fireball. They just call it 20 different names. Tomako. Yeah, they're pretty, some pretty messed up dudes there. Some grisly looking beasts. Why can't I use the canoe to cover across this waterway? Warriors, you have Oxyale. The mermaids wait. Please help them. Yeah, but I'm not doing that right now. We're gonna do the volcano first. I just wanted to get it unlocked. Warriors, where are you going? Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in a couple months. Don't worry about it. Look, you got the important stuff done. It's fine. Oh boy, the trolls. We'll just give him some fire. Trolls usually don't like that sort of thing. Wow, 284 damage. Nice job, Chuck. Beautiful. I mean, I don't even needed to use the spell. Unless it kills them? No. One remains. The ultimate warrior still stands and fights. Of course, he just wails on Chuck. Poor Chuck. No. Now Joe. Oh boy. It's no longer the Ocho, it's now the Naocho. Man, I could go for some Naochos right now. I'll tell you what. Some cheese and jalapenos in there. You gotta get like the right balance of like melted cheese and crispy tortilla. Because if you don't do it right, the tortilla gets real soggy in the melted cheese. And then, you know, I was thinking about this guy looks like a big plate of delicious naochos. I gotta make sure that he's not dying from the poison first. No! I'm trying to leave. I will fight you just because you have enraged me. Punch the Ankylosaurus as hard as you possibly can, Chuck. Oh my god. Well, Chuck's probably gonna die. Chuck might not live long enough. The nachos from Kim Possible. Delicious. Delicious nachos. Haven't had nachos in a while. He's not dead yet. He yet lives. No, as long as he's going after Jump and not Chuck. Heal. Let's try to Chuck it back on your feet. One good hit and he's going down. Critical hit. Terminated. When I think about it, the knight kind of looks like Kenshiro with the shoulder pads, just like palette swapped. God, this guy's got no money. So tough, like a boss fight. It just says insanely high absorb, which means like it's just absorbing all the damage instead of like getting hurt. He's just saying nah, which makes sense. Like an Ankylosaurus is like all defense. We're just out there punching like a tank with our fists, essentially. I'm gonna rest at town over here. Greetings. How many spells I didn't buy before I go in there and do that? Level 6. Level 5. Damn, this place always drives me crazy. All right, what spells are here that I may want? I think the spells were level 6, 20,000. I can afford it. Okay. What did I get? Exit. I didn't get exit. What's up, Joshua? I'm far. It's an Earthbound reference. I was just thinking about Earthbound the other day. I would like to play that sometime in the future, but I don't want to do more than one. Soft and Fog 2. I think I was a choice between Fog and Invis, and I chose Fog over Invis. I definitely want to get Exit. It's the last of the spells, because that will take us out of the dungeon quickly. It may have been better to invest more in defensive spells, but I'm depending on this in this playthrough. That's what I'm going to do. All right, and what? I think I have all of the 6th level spells. Let's see. I don't know what level. 5 was Warp, which is return 1 dungeon floor, which I didn't want. Actually, still don't want. Okay. Do either of them have... Well, they have 1 level 7 slot. I think I could afford 1 7th level spell, which I think I had Cure 4, Harm 4. Some of them I can't buy yet. I can get Ice 3. Now I'm gonna hold off for now. First game is very short. What the first Earthbound, the first Mother game? I've never played that. There was a lot of like, oh, I want to say at the end, a lot of like weird fervor over which translation to use, because there's a lot of different fan translations for the first Earthbound and the first Mother game, which wasn't released in the US. There is also a dump of an unreleased prototype for the US, which has what could be considered the official English translation and censorship from Nintendo. I'm sure you can imagine why people would not like that. Right? But there's a lot of the patches that people have made for the fan translations do like heavy adjustments to the balance. I'm going to say it right here. And some people, there's a lot of argument over what they should have done, what they should or should not do in terms of like adjusting the game balance, which is always a fun discussion. I personally, I think that, you know, I would rather have, like, I prefer when there's just like, here's the translation, we haven't adjusted anything else, or here's the translation, we also made some adjustments, but that's a separate version. Well, there's awesome fan game Hex 2. Yeah, I like that there's different options there, and I think it makes it worth like playing different ways. But I just find it really odd. Sometimes, like, for me, I'm kind of a purist, but in a dumb way. And if a game is like, this game is hard, we hacked it to make it easier. Like, no, give me the hard version. Give me the hard version, or not at all. At least once, and then I'll play the hacked version and be like, wow, that was way better. All right, well, I need to seal this guy away. Briefly here. All right. Well, that's going to do it for tonight for Final Fantasy. But don't go anywhere yet. And I don't know if this will work because it's time for Snow Bros. Oh my God, that might be too loud. I'm sorry if that transition was really loud. I can adjust that. Wow, why is the layout here so weird? Play this version. I just want to mess around. Quick playthrough. I already beat the game. Unmodified version first. Yeah. All right. So, Snow Bros. 50 levels with a boss every 10 levels? Or is it 5 levels? I think it's every 10 levels. But we may be here for longer than that because there is an additional ending sequence if you can finish the game on 1 credit, which is not using any continues. I have not really played this game in years and years. So I can't say like, oh yeah, I'll just play through it once and we'll get through it. So we may be stuck with it for a little while. Save scum time. I just might. We'll see. Anyway. For many years, King Scorch had plotted to take over the world, but he knew that his armies could not defeat Prince Nick and Prince Tom of Whiteland. What a name. Then one day, King Scorch found a way to freeze his enemies in their tracks. From high atop the Crystal Mountains, King Scorch used his magic to summon the winter winds and transform the 2 princes into snowmen. Without the protection of the princes, Whiteland was quickly conquered. Heat miser. First of all, now this. It was a popular style of the time. With Nick and Tom in cold storage, King Scorch invaded the tiny kingdom of Snowland and took Princess Terry and Princess Tina hostage. When Nick and Tom heard what King Scorch had done, they vowed to rescue the princesses from Scorch's castle. This text is so slow, it's painful. And restore peace to the 2 kingdoms. So much like Bubble Bobble, Was it Snowland or Whiteland? It's both. It's both, Flash. The princes are from Whiteland. The princesses are from Snowland. So we're fighting to liberate both Whiteland and Snowland. It's confusing, isn't it? This was an arcade game originally, and this is the NES port of the arcade game. I will point out, this game is it's like stupidly expensive. This is like a $200 to $300 cart for the NES. US, even the JP release is expensive. Limited Run Games did a reproduction of this game a couple years ago. It's out of print. It's also very expensive now, which is what usually happens when Limited Run Games does reprints of old games that are limited, and once they're no longer up for sale, they're just as expensive. Spanish is clearly different between princesses, Principia, princess. What's Principia? Sure, there. Yeah, and I think it had from what I'm told, it had a low print run because it was towards the end of the NES life, something along those lines. So basically, what we're doing is firing snowballs at enemies to turn them into a big ball of snow, and then pushing them to smash other enemies and break into the wall. You get more points and item drops by hitting other enemies with their rolled up friends. So the ideal is to get the guy all the way at the top and roll him all the way down to the bottom. Beyond that, I don't have much. So ideally, someone's going to come up here like this, and then I'm going to send him down that way. He's going to get 2 of them. It'd be better to get all of them. I will say, unlike Bubble Bobble, this game usually has the decency to wait for you to pick up all of that stuff. So that's 1 level down. And now we save state. Yeah, limited. Yeah, that's how that always goes out. I gotta mute this so you don't hear screeching sounds. Okay. Are you snow or heat miser? I'm definitely. I had a coworker who would always tell me that I looked like the heat miser because I would wear a sweater over my dress shirt and tie. I had to stop wearing the tie because people complained that I made them look bad, and I told them that they made themselves look bad by dressing unprofessionally, but they didn't like that, so I stopped wearing a tie. But I just pretty much what you see in this model is how I usually dress. I like to stay warm. It gets cold. I like to be warm. You layer up, put that collar in there. It just looks nice. I think it does. I usually get compliments when I bother to show myself in front of other human beings. Those weren't even like the intro. Those were like the at the job. Those were other people who in like the same level as I was. I had one person who was higher up in the company who always wore a suit and tie come up to me once during an event I was running and said, "Hey, that's a really nice tie." I said, "Oh, thanks." I'm just kidding. I hate ties. Like, oh, God damn it. So once again, one level per. Level's usually pretty short. I'm trying to hold on to my lives. I got 2 lives. I think I can get more lives off of the score. There's also, after the boss battles, this game has bosses, unlike Bubble Bobble. How about Princess Peach? The princess is in another castle, Judd. There's like a slot machine, and I think you can score extra lives from that or based on your points. So I don't know how I'm gonna do, but anyway, I like it. I like the music. It's pretty fun. I could chew through it pretty quickly. And when I put it up to test it, I was like, I could probably beat this game in like just in one night. It's far less levels than Bubble Bobble. I could just make it its own stream and play through it, but people would ask for it. So this is the after stream game. Let's see if anybody else is streaming right now. I know Crooked Gamer said that he was going to be. I know that there was an Adelna. I wanted to check this out. playing RV there yet. I've heard of the game and I haven't seen it, and I would like to see it. So let's go to Anna Downa, along with who Sky, Ditsy B, and who's the other person? Oh, Neil Bunny BT. Okay. All right, let me put this. Slap that in there. Pop over. Say hello to the crew. Give them a like. Give them a subscribe. See if you enjoy it. I will be back tomorrow night with Overblood. Off on Tuesday. No stream Tuesday. Wednesday we'll do some blending. I got plenty of other stuff lined up. I will post the schedule and get the waiting rooms up tonight before I go to sleep. Right now, I'm going to go grab a delicious bite to eat. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, as always, for a nice, chill, relaxed Sunday grind. We made some progress in Final Fantasy. We're going to go after the fiends next time. We're gonna get some cash. We're going to get some spells. We're going to get going on things, but slowly and relaxedly and lazily. So thanks, as always, for hanging out. I hope you had a great time, and I hope you will stop back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.